Hello, once again, everybody, to Parrots Are Us. No. uh, Storm Saga Games has returned for session 64. Thank you. Session 64. I'm your host, StormyD, and Dungeon Master. Welcome back to our little home for D&D and the DragonMetal Saga campaign. So, over here, I'm gonna let all my wonderful peeps share about themselves. Let's start off over here with the lady next to me with the fluffy red ears.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty and I play Shae, the Great Elf Ranger, Drake Gordon Ranger with a dragon named Milo and writer of journals.
All right. And then since there are two guys in red over there, well, at least they have some red on, we'll go over to the next lady in black and green.
Hello, I'm Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, daughter of Tyr, descendant of the Valkyrie Gwenhavar, Rune Knight fighter and Oath of Justice paladin, wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, the diviner of smites, slayer of demons, eater of meats, destroyer of cisterns, bonker of heads, demander of sandwiches, wearer of yoga pants, protector of the great helm of Galadun the Brilliant, defeater of dragons, and I'll think of something new.
Wasn't there an annihilator of Emperor Ghouls?
I didn't write that down. Yeah, that's one.
I loved what you were doing there, Faye, with Echo. He was like, he went all Muppet on us. All right.
Yeah.
So the dude who is not wearing white but is holding white. That's you, Faye.
Hello, everybody. I'm extirpatefate. I can keep the bit going. Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate. I play Merrik, who is a spell-slinging wizard. And this is Echo, my little guy. He's strangely and obviously not an animal. So speak with animals doesn't work on a non-animal. God. Anyway. Hi.
I love it. All right. And then the other fella who is wearing white and red and black.
Multicolor. Hi, I am BT, and I am playing Sindri, the gnome sorcerer.
Right on. So, oh yeah, of course, there's our sponsor today is the Eldritch Horror with the green, yellow, and orange feathers.
I was like, wait, we're sponsored? Wait. Oh, I get it now. When you said Eldritch Horror, the first thing I looked at was Philip, and I was like, yeah, that tracks. Green, not green. And then I see my bird. Oh, man.
All right, so it's good to be back. Hey, everybody, we're glad that BT's feeling better. He's still recovering from COVID, but he's on the mend, and he needed that rest last week. He was telling me, I was worried about him all week. I hit him up a few times and bugged him. Should have been letting him rest, but I wanted him to know I was thinking of him. And hopefully he was hydrating enough. I mean, he's doing better, so obviously he did. And yeah.
I was just sleeping more than anything.
Yeah, that's
Sleeping
the worst
and
about
sitting there going.
For sure. So last week, well, not last week, 2 weeks ago, in episode 63, the party had made it back from Haunt Home after having a conversation with Queen Evelyn of Necropostophon.
Yes.
And she had indicated that hopefully in the future, if it's possible and if they're willing and able to, that she would like to tap them for a special important mission of some kind in regards to, you know, potentially, you know, facilitating her negotiation with the living people of New Haven on Haunt and by both being her bodyguard and escort, but also just to be sort of a networking assistance to the people of New Haven. Of course, they have stuff to talk about in regards to that, whether they're going to actually be able to do that or be willing. You know, it's a little more complicated simply because this one is from Haunt Home, and as far as they know, she's dead. She vanished in a tunnel of an underground tunnel of running water, and has not been seen since. So that's something that they'll have to kind of wrestle and contend with. Of course, they also know that there's the added extra layer of that both Avalon and the leadership of New Haven know of the existence of Progentica and the people of Progentica that they trade with and work with. So there's that. At any rate, after they left there, they made their way back home, and as soon as they got back, they were inundated with all kinds of emails and notes. And Grimbane had shared that that things are a bit different during the time that they've been gone. Apparently, the various dragon CEOs have started cracking down on regulations regarding realm runners, cracking down on requirements and expectations of realm runners, are going to be changing some of the regulations related to realm runners, as well as basically there's a lot of changes going on regarding the realm runners as an industry, and that a large part, not all of that, but a lot of it has been sort of either facilitated by or sort of the straw that broke the camel's back kind of family thing. Was the instigators were our heroes, our adventurers, because of not only their epic meteoric rise to glory, but also because of the experiences that they've had, some of the experiences they have had, that it's basically made the leadership kind of rethink where they want the realm runners to go and what they want them to accomplish and be able to accomplish and what they expect from them. And so there's apparently going to be a summit held, sort of a council meeting, as it were, of the executive leadership of the various Omega Corps is going to get together to hash out some of these things and just to announce some of them de facto. And that pretty much all of the realm runners who are not out in the field are expected to attend. And then finally after that, because of how things are so heated, and that there are, Grimbane suggests that for the team, he's going to look for them a mission that has them out in the field for a while afterwards, just so they can sort of lay low and let things kind of cool off for a bit within the political landscape of Progentica regarding realm runners. I think that's all I got. Anything else to add that I missed?
pretty much got all of it.
Okay. Thanks to you guys' help refreshing my memory earlier before we started. That's all I got. Now let's do the recaps, and we'll do some randomness over here. Druid. Thyra. What stood out most to Thyra last time? Oh, there is one thing I missed in the recap. One of the other things that the characters had done during the last part of their downtime on Haunt Home while they were waiting to be transported back to Progentica, they did a lot of humanitarian efforts on behalf of the people of the Necropostophon and the refugees, the living refugees staying there. And that was kind of a really cool thing that they did and a big deal. So I just wanted to refresh memory about that. Anyway, now back to Thyra.
I pity these fools that have sent us these blatant, sad emails proving that their life is led through ego. And I cannot wait to see how they react at this summit. And I hope that we as a team can teach them some humility. What stood out there, I guess?
So, Thyra's going all Mr. T on him. I pity the fools.
That's what I thought too.
I knew you did.
It's one of those things where it's just like, of course, like, you know.
It was just your choice of words were such a meme. It was awesome. All right.
Always go for the meme when you can, even if you don't mean to.
I can think of is that bit where the interrupting the lawyer. Yeah, I killed him. Just one of us just like flying off the handle. Sorry.
Merrik, your turn.
Well, strangely, I miss home right now. Oh no, that's weird. But Mr. Midnight is rather knowledgeable, and so is Queen Evelyn. I wish I had a bit more time to pick their brains. Not like a zombie, but you know. Anyway.
We broke the banana.
That was a genuine, like, late game, like, oh, fucking, oh no. Oh no.
I was fine until I pictured it. Merrik just walking over, like, yoink.
All like grossed out and shit. This summit is going to be quite interesting. For all our sakes, I hope no one says anything rude, because Thyra might turn them into a thought. However, yeah, I'm ready to leave already. I don't want to be here today. You know, I know the best way to shunt this from our minds is to do some good old-fashioned experimentation. Sindri, when we're done with this shit, let's make some stuff.
Sounds like
You're down,
a plan
right?
for me.
So is it wrong of me that when you said she's going to turn them into a thought, the first thing that came to mind was THOT, thought, like, wow, she's going to turn them into a bunch of hot, thick girls.
You know, I understand that.
I mean,
And there is a bit of that joke just for like the meta level, but yeah, they'll just be nothing but thoughts afterwards.
they'll be past that.
We're so over it.
Guys, stop.
Stop it.
All right.
Like, oh
Sindri.
my god.
Sindri.
Sucks to suck. But I'll be honest, I've got bigger things to worry about than dealing with some sort of council. I mean, to be fair, a flashing light's more interesting than a council thought to me, so... I'm sure there'll be lots of fun to be had if anyone wants to pick a fight there. Could test out the firestorm spell I've just learned. Not sure how well that'd go down though, council meeting. But if they start a fight... Anyway. I wonder if I'm going to blow up any of these rings that I try and make. Not looking forward to that side of trying to put a fireball inside an item. I don't see it going well. And that's where he's at.
Okay. Turn, Shae.
Burb. Hey, bunny.
She's here for the Shae.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Our mission to hunt home was a success again. We are now back in Progentica. It is very interesting what can happen when you are on a mission. We arrived back to find out we are required to attend a summit, but it's not a mountain. Shae is confused, but is interested to see what this summit is. P.S. Also, Journal, the other realm runners are not very happy with us right now. Changes are being made, and they are unhappy about it. Oh well. What is it Miss Thyra says? Get good, scrub? I think that's what it is. P.P.S. There was talk about our team being delegates to New Haven sometime in the future. Shae does not think this is a good idea. Shae knows people in New Haven. Wait a minute. But then again, this is Haunt Home we're talking about. Would they still be alive? P.P.P.S. Shae's observations. So, Echo is not an animal. Shae tried to talk to Echo. Didn't work. What is Echo?
Is Echo a rock?
Did you say is Echo a rock?
No, I said what
No.
is Echo?
I
Him.
said that.
Oh.
Because Shae's had theories about lots of things being rocks.
That's true. All right, guys.
Oh, man.
Thank you all for coming. I appreciate you, as always, hanging out with us with our D&D adventure. We're gonna go chat dark until break, and/or if follows and subs and stuff, and raids. And anywho, we love you all. Enjoy the show. So, you guys have, I believe that I had said, correct me if I'm wrong, that the summit was going to be later on at the end of the week, correct? I forget which day I specifically said.
I don't think you mentioned
A few
when it was
days.
happening.
I said a few
but
days.
I knew it was in a. Yeah, I said a few days, and I think we mentally, I feel like we're back on a Monday, like when we came back. So to me, that says Thursday for a few days. Like that's just how my brain pushes time forward. But yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So, in the time, is there anything that you all want to do, like in your downtime before the summit, later on this week? Like, did you all want to do any shopping? And do you want to do any role playing about the fact that you have stuff to discuss regarding, you know, I mean, you did meet the King of Midnight, and you know, so there's still that whole kind of weird, you're not sure how all these legends are coming together. Is that something you want to discuss? Then there's also, you know, the fact that Queen Evelyn wants you in the future to undertake a very, very important mission with her, but it's obviously has a lot of risks associated with it. Is that something you all want to discuss? Did you want to do that before or after the summit? I'm just curious what you all want to do.
I know me and Merrik want to play around with enchanting stuff.
Okay.
Another magical experimentation.
I feel like Thyra would want to talk to Shae about how she feels about going to New Haven. Whether that's like a group or not.
Yeah, I think at least for Merrik, considering we've already kind of talked to people that know that Merrik is from like Valion, he's like, I mean, that's already happened once. So I don't see a difference in the New Haven bit. Like we've done that before, though I understand your hesitation. But Merrik wouldn't directly approach you for it unless you talk to him, because he's like, same. We could do disguise self and we'll be fine.
Let's do that. Let's say you're back. I mean, it's you still have a few days before the summit. On one of those days, obviously she said in her journal that she's conflicted about it. So let's role play you going to your friends in a team meeting and talking to them about that.
Oh, like over breakfast?
Yeah, like you guys normally do over breakfast. you figure the tough shit out over eggs and bacon.
Or sausage. Or chorizo. Whatever anybody
Just a
wants.
smorgasbord.
Yes. Usually lots of meat for Miss Thyra.
I want waffle fries.
So everybody, I know we're eating breakfast, but Shae has thoughts. Yes, Shae has thoughts. Milo can't believe me either, but Shae does have thoughts. But so what Miss Evelyn said about us being delegates, is that what she said? Shae's not very comfortable with that idea, because she knows people in New Haven, if they're still alive. Because this is not home we're talking about.
I mean,
I'll be honest, I'm not comfortable with the whole delegate thing, full stop. I'm speaking on behalf of a whole people. That's not what I signed up to do. I understand why we might have a couple of sentences on the topic, but that's about as far as I can see it going. For me, anyway.
Raven's Edge pipes in when you say that, and it says, "Is it all right if I add my 2 cents in, my lady?" Speaking to, he says it to everybody, but when he says "my lady," he's obviously talking to Thyra. He says, "Well, I do respect Sindri's perspective on it. I think that you all have more to offer than he realizes. your experiences on Huntholm and the other Barbary worlds of Progentica provide a unique and keen insight that could be useful in this. And I got the impression that really she wanted you all more as a means of providing validity, because you all are realm runners who are associated with the Progentica. So, not trying to talk anybody into anything. Obviously, I follow whatever lead you all choose, but it seems to me that even with Shae's discomfiture, perhaps there are people that would be happy to see that you're still alive, that you've been thriving. On behalf of, it would lend a bit of, like as I said, validity to what Queen Avalyn wants to accomplish by merging the two peoples.
But Shae thought we weren't supposed to let people know we're from somewhere else.
Thought so too.
I agree with that on the side of whoever we would be speaking to provide the validity. They're not going to have a clue who we are.
Besides the fact that we're realm runners.
Which most of them don't have a clue what a realm runner is.
Exactly.
We're not allowed to say it.
And they're gonna ask Shae a whole bunch of questions, like where she's been and why didn't she come home sooner, and Shae does not think she can keep it a secret. She's just being honest.
Well, perhaps then, if you all were to assist Queen Avalyn in some way, you should negotiate for it to be in a very limited capacity. And of course, there's always magic. You could keep yourself disguised in some way. Just a thought. The only reason I bring it up, again, not trying to change any minds.
Does the disguise magic, does that change your voice?
I believe so.
I believe there are magics that can change your voice.
Yeah.
Or you could pretend not to be able to speak at all.
Speak Draconic. You sound different when you speak Draconic, so if it came down to that, just have that and someone can translate it. That way you can say whatever you feel on the matter, but
There's one other thing to
pretty
consider.
sure if we nail this enchanting thing, you could just get alter self into an item of jewelry or something, so you'd be able to use whenever you wanted.
I would still like something like that for Milo.
I have it in my list.
Thank you.
I list for Milo. Don't know why BT found that pleasing.
And then at that point now, Milo pipes in Draconic. Although I realize that Thyra is the only one who can't speak Draconic, right?
I will constantly translate
Okay, all right.
Milo to,
Milo says, well, there's one other thing to consider that I'm always telling my pet here. Shae is the most wonderful of them all, and she should not shrink from her power. She should rise to engage her power and not be afraid of what other people may think. And of course, if you look at it, the things are changing on the other Barbary worlds and on the Progentica and such. And so once eventually, there's no way they're going to keep it all tight and neat is the way they like. It's going to get messier. That's probably why this summit thing is happening. At least that's what I see when I observe. And then he goes back to licking his butthole.
Shay picks up Milo and she looks at him and she says in common, I have powers?
he just looks at her and he just shakes his head.
I happen to humbly agree with Milo.
And then he gives you a
Okay.
lick on your chin.
Oh, butthole breath.
Yep.
Sorry, I completely derailed myself.
You guys getting correct each other.
Pink eye about your cat.
This was my understanding of escorting Queen Evelyn was to protect her. And then to just say, yes, these people are kind and generous people. And say that we were there, we experienced it, we helped them. And then move on. That was my understanding. Which is nothing but truth.
I do agree with that as being a good thing, but the only one that could really validate that is Shae as herself, because they would know Shae. Whereas we could be absolutely anybody. We could be just some people, out actors that we've paid to say something, as far as New Haven are concerned. That was my issue with having to say anything at all.
Raven Jeds responds and says, that's a valid point. Sorry, wrong accent.
Mine know.
He says, it's a valid point that you make, Sindri. Perhaps if we went down that route in the future, you would need to get some sort of special permission for her to be herself and break some of the rules, as it were. I don't know.
I don't think we need to do that.
I have the ability to cast the Zone of Truth.
Don't think we need to do that either. Sorry, I just realized in the disguise self thing, just because I can see magic now thanks to this thing, I should be able to craft an item to make you appear that you're not even using magic to disguise yourself. But anyway, in terms of supplying validity to something without having to indicate who we really are, I feel the next best thing is to gain the favor of New Haven by being the adventurers that we are. Assist them. They gain our trust, they understand that we're here to help, and then if we were to speak on behalf of and go, no, this is a trusted source, that doesn't have to mean Shae is from Haunt Home. That doesn't mean we have to identify ourselves as realm runners. They would take it on faith because they know us as adventurers.
Also, doesn't New Haven, the leaders of New Haven, like many of the faction leaders on all of the Barbary worlds, know of Progentica?
Though, yes, that may be the case. And if it is a small gathering, and all we need to do is convince the leaders, that might be far easier. However, I do agree that it might be difficult to speak. Echo, my turn to talk right now. Please. It's not my fault you ate all your treats. You are self-sufficient. You can get them yourself. However, I could. I understand the hesitation in speaking for an entire new group of people. At minimum, I feel it would be appropriate to be there as an envoy and more so as a god and help quell any aggressive habits.
Whoa.
Thank you, Bubba, for the raid.
Thank you, Bubba, for the raid. How'd it go, people famous?
Shay appreciates the raid.
Love you, Bubba.
Yes. So, at least as of right now, there are some of my thoughts. I'll have to think on it some more. Perhaps discuss with Evelyn how this would exactly go down, or what she envisions before we make a decision.
Raven's Edge responds with, indeed. In fact, I'm sure if and when that mission comes down the pipe, there will be more details provided. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth doing.
Yes.
I just want to express my... what I'm looking for. Sorry, he didn't pause, I'm pausing. I just want you to express my confidence in your status and capabilities. I have seen much as your traveling companion in this time. You all have done more for many different people on many different worlds than others do in 10 times the lifetime. If anybody could do it, you could.
Thank you.
Okay. So you guys kind of shelve that conversation and table it for the future if it even comes about. Who knows? Anything else that you guys want to do in the few days before? Like I know that you two wanted to practice enchanting items. Is there any particular kind of item that you all are going to want to try and make?
I will say at this stage, I'm going to follow Sindri's lead, just to assist him before we get to like anything that I want to do.
Knowing that
Yeah.
Merrik's been specific about us, very certain. But I don't know how that would work, because it's basically he'd have to put the magic in and then he'd have to seal it. Because he wanted Featherfall into something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That would actually probably take a bit more time, because there's more crafting involved with that.
Yeah. But the first thing is achieving the first item crafted.
Yeah. Whatever it takes to help.
So if we wanted something easier, it'd be something like a ring with either Dragon's Breath or Burning Hands in it. For shit, to have a flamethrower.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's do
so
that.
your first thing that you want to do is you want to
It's
Make
probably
a
the least
complete-
dangerous out of
an item of some kind that can do burning hands as a, like, you know, obviously since it's not a cantrip, it's not something that could be done at will. That would be like a super high powered item way above your
something
skill
that it'd
thing.
be like you could use it once per day or something.
Yeah,
like
once
that.
a day, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I haven't looked
I
at.
think
I know
once
how
per
it
day
works.
kind of fits with it being the first item as well. Wouldn't have to be like a massively useful thing, but it's something that's getting started.
Mhm.
So real quick, I'm just looking at the 5th ed way of doing crafting items. This is a variant or alternate rule option. There might be one that's in one of the supplemental books that's different. If you guys know of it, let me know.
The only thing I know of for doing it is going off the artificer spells.
Yeah,
It's got a
Artificer has
specific
it
spell that
baked
has the
in.
creating magical items spell.
Just like the artificer or homebrew. Okay, all right. I have not looked at this artificer stuff. So,
I really want to, but as my first character, everyone I think expected me to go artificer, which is why.
Yeah, I guess we'll just sort of homebrew it then, since you chose not to actually be an artificer. Looks like, from what I'm seeing, this variant rule is, covers anything being manufactured through related knowledge and hard physical work. Nothing enchanted or magical can be created using the skill. See prestige skills for skills that can confer magical properties. Okay, I'm not sure how I feel about this one then. Let's find something else. Oh wow, there is an alternative rule set in Xanthar's Guide to Everything, which is a book I own. Crafting magic items. Creating magic item requires more than just time and effort and materials. It is a long-term process, involves one or more adventurers to track down rare materials and lore needed to create them. Within these rules, there are following requirements: a formula for a magic item in order to create it, an exotic material to complete it. This material can range from the skin of a yeti to a vial of water taken from the whirlpool on the elemental plane of water. Finding that material should take place as part of an adventure. Sure, I get that. Whatever, I mean, we don't have to be that way.
Just to remind you, Stormy, in case you've forgotten it, last time when I tried to put the spell into that staff that I've got, you said it had to be a mastercrafted item.
True.
Put the spell, like try and focus the spell into it. You had me roll, which I failed, but then you added fate. What was that spell?
Minutes.
Oh, permanence.
You had to cast permanence on it as well to keep it in there.
Right. So this little chart is just talking about time and cost. To create a common magical item, it gives me a challenge rating, and the time is 1 work week, and the cost is 50 gold pieces. To craft an uncommon item, it's a certain challenge rating. Time is 2 work weeks and 200 gold pieces.
You price the items at 3,000 credits each, I think.
Did I?
That's what you'd said, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because you bought 11, which was 33,000 credits.
Oh, he gave me 3 that were for free.
Right.
And then the other 10 I bought on top for
Oh,
any
okay.
that fail.
Now, what did I give you? Was it rare materials basically that were enchantable?
Masterworked materials. So, masterwork rings, amulets, swords.
So yeah, I need to
give you a
do.
list.
And you bought how many?
Where's my
Or I
book?
gave you how many?
You gave him
10.
3 free, and then he bought the other 10.
And I would want you to make a list of the, like, break it down into 3 of this and 3 of this. And
4
3 of this.
rings, 2 amulets, 2 swords, 2 shields, 2 staffs, and 2 bows.
Okay.
Because then we've got a bit of everything for me to try whatever with. But I've got more than 1 to attempt stuff with in case. I don't know, something blows up.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not sure I'm going to use their in-house The Xanathar's Guide to Everything, because it's basically saying that a rare item would take 10 work weeks and only 2,000 gold. Like, it's a ridiculous amount of time and a ridiculously low amount of gold. And I indicated that it costs 3,000 for the materials, which is what you bought. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. So the cost to make is not just the materials, apparently. I think what I'll do is for this world, I'll just basically turn these, instead of weeks, I'll turn them into days. So a common item would take a day's worth of work. An uncommon would take 2 days worth of work. A rare item would take 10 days worth of work. But I am going to make the cost of gold more. First of all, you have to have the material, which we figured out. Masterworks material was 3,000 each. But then I think there needs to be a cost associated with, like, other materials for the spells that you have to the constant using the spell or something to that effect. So I'll use.
May I suggest an idea?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, if you remember last time we were on Arathia, and we fought that Jinn, we grabbed his dust that he formed into. So I feel it might not be too far-fetched to have like a type of crystal or other like a catalyst material to be involved with to create diffusing. Some of which you could probably buy, some of which you might have to source from certain places along the way. And I feel like that might not be too bad for what we're going for.
Absolutely. Yeah.
My first thought was like void salts, frost salts, fire salts was like the first thought that came to mind, and I was like, how do we do that? And I feel like maybe a certain value of gem that is associated with the type of element, if we think of like how the dragon's colors are, to that, I think would fit rather thematically in this verse.
For sure.
Sourcing it needs to be within. We already have a guild that does this day in, day out too, though.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. The fact that you're on Progentica would simplify a lot of the process and stuff. So, but the costs are going to be like, I would say that the 3,000 credit cost per masterwork material that you got from them was incredibly discounted because you're part of the guild. Like if you were an enchanter who was just employed or whatever, I would say it would be like 10 times that amount to get a masterworked created item that can be enchanted.
Yeah, but they can turn around and go, we want you to do this specific thing. That's why it's discounted, is my interpretation of that.
Yeah.
It's purely because we're so cool, you know?
So, all right, cool. Well, then if you guys want to work together basically you tell me which one of your materials you would like to try and infuse the ability to whatever you want to do. Like you were talking about putting burning hands, but I need specifics. Do you want it to be once a day, 3 times a day? You know, do we want it?
Did the charges come back?
I think.
Or yes, is it a charged item where the charges come back like a regular?
I think
fighting
it.
charge?
Yeah. So specifically, it would be a charge that comes back, because otherwise it would be a useless thing. Because burn it once done. You might as well have a scroll to do that.
Right.
Whereas if it's a charge, until I've got the hang of doing it, it lasts at like once a day.
Well, so I would
Depending
they're
how
two different
many I've
things.
crafted,
If
it
you're
could
trying to
then
make
go up.
an item that has charges so you can use it multiple times a day, that's going to be much harder and more expensive. Worse versus if you just wanted to be able to do it once a day, that should be the most basic, easy thing that you could do.
Which is why I suggested that as the starting point.
Okay.
Like the first
All
thing
right.
we're just doing.
I
We
still
won't know
think
going
Right.
into it that it'll last one charge, because
For sure, I
it's
still
the
think-
first time we're doing it.
adding a burning hands to an item that's a once a day use, I would still say is probably a rare item, because when you consider that there isn't already something like that in 5e that exists, which is what kind of makes it rare. Not necessarily because of its power level. Like rarity doesn't necessarily mean power level, because there's some rare items that aren't that powerful. They just have a unique kind of thing. And since this is a unique idea, which I like, I'm going to call it a rare item. And so it's going to take you guys 10 days to work on. And I'm going to say costs an extra 2,000 gold, or 2,000 credits to on top of that. And but it doesn't have to be 10 consecutive days. It just has to be 10 days. So if you guys want to like start working on it for a few days now, basically like you indicated, you're going to have to treat whatever object you choose with these different kinds of components and materials over a period of time, so that it's sort of it's suffused the structure of the item that you pick with these materials, so that it becomes enchantable and can absorb the enchantment. Exactly, Pelican. Yeah, when he said like a ring of spell storing that recharges. Exactly. Which of your items do you want to turn into this burning hands thing for Shae?
So first one, seeing as it's for Shae and it just wants to be something that's quickly accessible, I go with ring. And it's also the thing I've got the most of.
What was it again? I missed
A
it.
ring.
A ring. Okay,
Ring.
gotcha. Okay. Well, you also want to talk to her about what rings she's currently wearing, so it doesn't conflict with that.
I'm not bothered for this first one because we're just testing.
Shae is not wearing
This
a
is
ring
literally
currently.
us
Really?
sussing out if we can actually do it.
Hi, Spike back.
How
Good
about
day,
the
Lee.
rings, Tommy?
Because whilst
Yeah.
I've read all the books on it, I've obviously not crafted anything yet.
Shae's not all blingy like Mr. Merrik.
All right. Okay. So, so you guys start working on this ring in your, whichever, like your lab that you have set up in the mansion, because there were a few extra rooms that could be, repurposed to be whatever you guys needed. So, all right. Well, it sounds like you're getting started on making your first item. It's going to require some skill checks from the smith, the tinkerer, and then finally the arcana skill of the person infusing it with magic, which is going to be Sindri. So at that time. So there you go. All right. Just remind me, make a note of it, Sindri and Merrik, since you guys are working on it together. So you remind me, obviously, because when you guys are going to get done with it might be, I guess it would be just remind me next week, because we'll just sort of say that after the summit, time is going to pass before you guys go on your first mission, and you'll have just enough time to probably try this out. Yeah.
And lastly, when you say days, it's like your traditional work day, like an 8-hour day worth of work.
Yes,
not a full
exactly.
24
Work
hours.
day.
Cool.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Because then there would be other things that could be done, and I'd imagine with some of this stuff, with Merrik and Sindri working on it, there are elements that Merrik could do that Sindri doesn't have to be involved in, and vice versa.
Correct.
Like small elements, so we could take turns so that we're relatively as free as we can be while still working together on it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I imagine Merrik starts with the parchment and quill, and he's just like mapping out how the like runic etchings are going to go and find the most efficient way, and like overcomplicating it, but still making the appropriate progress of like putting it together.
Meanwhile, Sindri's going, there's literally books on this.
I don't have the book.
I have sent them to you. As soon as I got copies of them, I sent them to you.
I immediately turned to our servant, one of our invisible servants, and I'm like, make a copy, please.
Awesome. All right. I need to.
And at some point, I buy a random book just for it to be filled.
I set up. I don't think I set up email
Do it
on
when we're
this
sleeping.
device. So.
And periodically, while we're in the mansion, all of you will probably receive some sort of drink or snack at certain times of the day, because Shae has figured out all your schedules. Yeah, like, I'm thirsty. Ah, Shae. Shae must have sent this.
I'm gonna quickly make a note of this this little chart, especially since I'm creating an alternate version of it. CR time and cost. Uncommon.
See, like, taking that
Rare.
dust, sprinkling over it, and then hitting it with burning hands to like heat it up and like heat weld it together. Because as a smith, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm like, in physical infusion.
I was literally thinking of the way they make Damascus steel. Pressing all the dust together and then with all the ball bearings and such.
Yeah.
You remember when we used to watch those like forge videos all the time?
I do watch them still. Hashtag Korean street food. You ever come across those videos? Like
It might be too difficult.
just like a montage of just making like Korean street food. No talking, just it's ADD brilliant.
So good.
Perfect. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Are you just frustrated that you can't get to him? Are you frustrated? Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Time. 1 day. 2 days. 10 days. Very rare is 25 days. In legendary is 50 days.
I wish I could explain what computer monitors are.
All
My
right.
favorite one was when I used to show him streams of like Bobo streaming. He'd look behind the TV. It's like, no, that's not how a TV works.
That's not where they go.
Yeah, she would poke her head behind to try to get through, guys.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's still a lot faster than what they have in the book, which is those same numbers, but in weeks. Which I sort of think makes sense in a medieval fantasy world, that it would take a long ass time to make something like that. But on Progentica, which is much more advanced, who have improved the process, I can definitely see how it would turn those weeks into days. I mean, if you think about the evolution of actual technology, it's faster and easier to make stuff now than it was in the past, and this is just Magitech. So,
yeah.
All right.
Now we just need to find a way to automate it in our own shop.
Okay, so then with the rest of the week is gone, then I think we if there's nothing else that you guys wanted to do before the summit.
Shae would definitely be restocking the pantry in the mansion, picking up all the Zanima orders from the P.O. box.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'd probably make a scroll or two, but nothing significant at the moment.
Yeah, Thyra would be helping out Shae with the carrying packages and restocking and all that stuff.
Okay, so now of course it was only I think it was a couple days later that they solidified the actual date and time, because if I remember correctly last time they said that they were going to hold it in a few days, but they hadn't solidified the date and time. They did solidify the date and time. It's basically going to be Saturday at the city of New Aspen, and the summit is going to be held at Mount Verona Retreat in New Aspen. So yes, the summit will actually be on a summit.
Oh boy, trying to explain that to Shae. It's like, no, it's, I mean, you're, okay, technically
there,
right
Shae's
now,
like,
that's
I know
correct.
I knew we would have to climb a mountain.
All right, if you guys want, I will just exposition, oh, you guys dealing with a bug?
No, yeah, it looks like a far bigger bug.
Y'all just need to buy a chameleon. Just hold
Is
it
it a
up
spider?
there.
Oh, dude, I saw that video of it going for the spider the other day. That was cool. Yeah.
What was this? What?
Vacuum.
There was a spider on a ceiling, and somebody had a chameleon and just held it up, and the chameleon got the spider. And it was like, if you want to get rid of pests, just
I can
just
100% say that when you own a chameleon, that is the first thought that goes into your head, because that's exactly what I used to do with a chameleon. Like, ooh, bug, go get the chameleon. Bing!
What is it?
I have no idea.
Well, sorry guys.
Okay.
We can exposition.
You want to take an early break while you guys deal with this spooter?
No, it's not a spider. It's moving, but it needs to die. Is what needs to happen. It needs to get out of this room. The fuck is that? Kill it.
The question.
Kill it.
You'd all love
Why were
visiting my dad for bugs. He comes over while I'm sat at the table like, and just plops this massive insect. Yeah, big, because it was the size of my forearm. Just puts it in my arm. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And it's just this big, fat, chunky, like, stick insect. But I didn't know that. I just picked it up and put it on me.
Oh. All
Did you?
We're good.
Wait, I'm confused. It was on the ceiling?
Yeah.
And you had the tiny little druid reach up there? How the hell did she do that?
Use the stool.
Stilts.
Yeah.
I mean, is it
Stilts.
is it a stool for giants?
It's tall.
Is it like a 6 foot tall stool that she had to climb up on top of?
Go gadget legs.
Go gadget legs. Yeah. The problem is that I am tethered and she is not, so it's far faster for her to just step on the stool and get it.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would have gotten it. I was about to.
Yeah.
All right.
All the spiders. He deals with all the spiders. So it's only fair that I deal with the weird flying, I don't know what that is, insect bug.
Yeah.
You know?
Surely the burb should have got it.
She hates dealing with bugs. She gets so frustrated.
And she can't fly too, so.
Fair.
Although you told me that she can fly about 6 inches now, right?
She'll do like this little hop flutter.
That's falling with style.
Oh, so she does a little hover.
She launches herself to do a little jump. That's what she does.
Like BT said, falling with style. All right. So Grimbane lets you all know the particulars, and everybody is all the realm runners are sent an email packet of information about the venue and everything. Effectively, yes, it's going to be a sort of a work thing, but it's also going to be sort of a forced vacation as well, because you'll be all the realm runners, again, the ones that aren't out in the field or on important missions or whatnot, are required to attend. So the Dragon CEOs, along with the Bureau itself, the Bureau of Realm Runners. Yes, BT.
Just one question is, how does this fit in with us kind of being secret? Because we're not supposed to be like a public face or anything.
Well, so the summit is a huge private meeting of realm runners, and that's why this in these packets are all coming through your intranet, not the web. So only realm runners and or the executives who are in charge of realm running for the Omega Corps are going to be there, and very unlikely that the dragons will be there themselves. They'll have reps there, and so as far as it being, it's a very private thing. So does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I also believe, like, with our special thing, it prevents us from becoming famous for being realm runners. Not so much that we
The
aren't
general public.
known as realm runners.
Right.
Yeah, we're not thrust into the same type of limelight.
Exactly. So yeah, you guys are infamous amongst realm runners in the intra circle, right? But because you guys have been kind of both granted and kind of forced into the special consult licensure, it also, now don't get me wrong, there are famous realm runners, ones that are alpha teams for the Omega Corps, who also happen to have a special licensure for special quests and stuff like that. But it's almost like a dual identity when they take on those kinds of missions, right? Those are not ones that they are allowed to share with their public, with their fans. And you guys basically were on the path eventually to becoming probably would have become the most famous kind of freelance group that exists as realm runners on Progentica. But of course, the Dragon CEOs wanted to get a handle on it, because that would be bad for their image if there's any freelancers out there that are on par or better than their alpha teams, and so or their beta teams technically. So, and I think you could easily hang with all their beta teams, but some of their alpha teams would be quite the challenge. At any rate, you're growing so fast, though, but that's also, again, so it was, in a way, yes, it was a convenient, cool thing that they gave you by giving you the special consult licensure, which is a sort of a secret underground thing. but it also was a means of control. And you guys knew that going
yeah.
into it, Grimbane kind
Typical business move.
Yeah.
It benefits them more than it does us.
Yeah. Well, not necessarily. In this instance, it wasn't necessarily more. Like, it benefited them as much as it benefited you guys. Because you're kind of in the position of, we don't really want to stand out right now. So, at any rate, things are afoot. And they apparently, are needing to make all kinds of changes. So, did that answer your question?
Yes.
Great. All right. Now, in the packet that you all received, they explain that your transportation and lodgings for the week, it's going to be a weekend event. You will be picked up at your designated location that you have to respond. You have to RSVP, but it's one of those things where you are required to attend, but you must RSVP. But they want you to RSVP with the location where you want to be picked up at. You will be picked up and transported via high-speed air vehicles to one of the elite teleportation circles, which is not something you guys have actually used on Progentica yet, because it's usually only used by the wealthy elite, or celebrities and stuff like that. People with a lot of power, influence, and wealth to travel to far places. You will be taken to the facility where you will get to be teleported to the teleport station in New Aspen, and then you will be, because this Mount Verona retreat, this is basically a place that it's a very high-end upscale facility that is used by many different kinds of organizations for these kinds of events. It is open in certain parts of the year for other, elite and wealthy people to utilize as an actual kind of vacation retreat. But for this event, the entire facility has been, what's the word I'm looking for? Not conscripted, but it's basically the whole thing has been rented out for this event, for only Roam Runners. And it's known for its privacy, its secrecy, and its high security. And that's why, and it's been used for this kind of event. This isn't the first summit that they've had. It's just the first summit you guys have experienced. And the packet does explain that the last time a summit was held was 2 years ago. And again, all your transportation and food costs will be there. You'll be picked up on Friday, taken to the venue, checked into your rooms. The actual meeting of the summit will be held in the morning, Saturday morning, and then after that, if you so choose to continue, that Saturday evening and Sunday evening can be used to continue to network and communicate and foster relationships and stuff like that with whomever, if you want to. Of course, you are not once the actual summit meeting is done, you're not required to stay any further, and you can leave at your leisure. But if you leave at your leisure, you will need to and even if you leave at your leisure, they will provide transportation back to wherever you came from, or wherever you want to end up. So
Going off what Grimbairn said, I imagined that we'd be wanting to make ourselves disappear sharpish. Is that everyone else's
We'll
thoughts?
see how it pans out.
I guess.
Sindri won't give a fuck. He's down for the fight. But
It was
By the
given
way-
that he's advised that we stay off Perdrentica on our next mission if possible.
Right. By the way, to be clear, additionally in the packet, hi Alice. Additionally in the packet, it was explained that you, of course, all of the usual laws and regulations related to realm runners are in hyper effect here, and any combat that ensues between any realm runners on site, investigators will not work too hard to sift through any shit. Basically, I'm kind of paraphrasing. Obviously, they wouldn't put that in the packet literally like that. But the bottom line of it that they use corp speak to tell you, if you guys fight, then both people are getting punished. Kind of like that kind of thing with two kids. They're not going to try and figure out who started it or not. They don't care. If there's any kind of conflict, then it needs to be mediated in an appropriate manner, and up to punishment would be up to including being delicensed, potentially imprisonment, or worse, depending on how bad the infraction is. So,
on the way there, like in transit,
well, before that,
I imagine,
was there anything else anybody else had to ask or wanted to ask or say about?
Shay's like, where's the menu for this event?
So that is interesting. The packet does allow you to digitally choose all of the things that you want ahead of time, as far as like the main meals. Except for breakfast and lunch, they're going to have,
Buffet style.
a buffet style. But for the dinners, you can choose, what will be provided, and it can be there's like all kinds of options. Now, was there anything else?
planetary breakfast rather than continental, because there's multiple planets. Yeah.
Har har.
I would say on the way there, just gonna look at Thyra and go, any bets on anyone being a demon here? I would love for you to try to find out.
We were already told that we're not allowed to fight anything here.
I never said we had to fight, but knowing is half the battle.
It's true.
Just curious to know what secrets are the
Hey, Merrik,
companions. Yes.
do you want to make a cheeky bet on the side?
Oh, what's that?
I'm willing to put a bet of... Let's go 500 credits. That the Beaner appears this weekend.
I didn't hear what you said. Could you say it again?
Oh,
That the Super Meaner appears this weekend.
I like where you're headed. And I will take you up on that bet. I don't think it would be smart for him to show up.
I don't think it would. But
No.
I'll be honest,
I mean,
it's just something to make it more interesting for me.
Yeah, I mean, can I just give you my 500 credits now, my guy? It's just, it would just BS probably for the rest of it.
I'll pay you 500 credits to make it more interesting for me.
We're trying to figure out that math, and you're like, sounds like girl math. No. Sorry. It's no math. Carry on.
Are we interested in just staying for the summit, or did we want to stay the whole weekend?
I think it depends on how upset people are once they see
I
us.
think it depends on if there's anything to do.
The packet would have explained that there is, at this time of year, there is skiing, there is a spa treatment area, there's a small casino, so.
Oh no, keep an eye on Sindri. You're gonna have to drag Sindri to the top of the mountain. We are gonna have to hunt down Sindri in the casino. Ooh,
Sindri will be out
shiny.
dealing the dealers with my slave hunt.
Shay's
Right.
scrolling through the packet. She's searching it. It's like, are pets allowed?
Yeah, I've got plus 14 to slave
Well,
hunt.
yeah,
so
it
God
would have
help
explained that
anybody there.
as long as it's part of your realm runner. What's the word? Gear is a simple way of saying it, but part of your
Is what makes you
yes.
effective. Helps make you effective because you're plenty effective without my love.
Plenty of other rangers that have animal companions,
Exactly.
and then
like there's-
druids, and then wizards. Like I'm sure there's gonna be plenty of animals.
And I asked that for a reason because Shay goes, "Okay, Milo, I'm allowed to go."
I get it now. Because our pet's allowed to go.
Well done.
You're his pet. That's right. That's cute.
Well done. God. It's good. It was good. Good.
CBT, you think that Naboo is your pet, but
I'm a slave to this bird.
I'm a slave, I pick up his shit. So.
I mean, it's true.
Words.
Yeah.
Man,
I definitely
That's
not
what
the
I am.
master.
I have rearranged the entire apartment multiple times in California just to give her the best. Yeah, she's nodding right now. That to give her the best. About yes, I am a slave to this bird, 100%.
Okay.
let's climb this mountain, shall we?
Climb.
All right. Is this a good
Summit.
spot to take a break before we have this happen?
For the summit.
Sure.
All right, guys, we're gonna take about a 10-minute break. Everyone hydrate and hydrate your throat and tummy, and dehydrate your bladder, and stretch your legs, and we'll be back in a little bit.
You tell druids itching to pee.
Montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. That's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Rada's like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
There.
Are you doing the monkey toes thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5. No, just
Huh?
That'll be $5. Thank you. No, just kidding.
Has come in handy somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure I know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh, shit.
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh man. Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
yeah.
don't clip that.
And
Ow.
Ross moment
Stop
ended.
eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is
let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very polished, very fashionable. Holy crap! Wow, it really does cut off like.
It looks like Druid's so far in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shay.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk, glowing a bluish color, and it's built
The same color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glove.
Emmeline turns to look at
Yes.
the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all, and yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out.
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah, because I almost just.
See StarKitty laughing at her own joke.
Yeah, I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shay, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke
you guys.
BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
And I think I know what
Yeah,
comment.
it's about proud.
All right.
Just we need to breeze.
And I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him. You could
Directly
yeet him over
at
to
Merrik.
him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight-
yeet him to
Straight
one of
at
these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And it's a,
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What you talking about? I am a producer.
Right? I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, you tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're gonna touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword, tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You
sword
give it a little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's gonna clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Sperm talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks like Sperm me. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like the creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, he is.
Say poor fate. Talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes.
Lord of potatoes.
You know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
I just had this intense urge to just like pet you, like this. So, intrusive thoughts. Yeah.
I just can't right now.
as she says that to you, and you all are processing what you're experiencing, damn it. I got myself on that one.
It's the best word for it though.
The
13.
Considering we would be.
because
You
you
know
will
how hard
be
it is to get this accent?
I know, I'm sorry, I love
me,
you.
I struggle with it.
Sorry.
I struggle with it so much that I do it on my outside of this.
That's how I was with God,
I know.
okay?
Oh,
You guys are
This is the color
amazing.
blue.
You're
This is what I've been seeing. It's the same color, it's the same blue one.
Someone
it's the
clip
same
that.
green. It's the same green hair. Oh,
You guys should try high fives again.
We're good right now. Wait. Oh, I got it that time. Boom. We'll leave you with a fun intermission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. That's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
yeah, that one. I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Brother's like, wait, let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. He can give you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice.
I wanted to catch BT, who was that was so funny.
There you go, just for you. You know how hard it is to actually get to the place that itches in all of this? You gotta, like, separate to get to the skin.
I wonder how that feels.
I wouldn't know about this side though.
Thanks,
Now I
Capsom
know
and
who it is.
Cannon. Welcome back to you as well.
Now I've made my beard itch.
Mike's.
Oh yeah, I was trying to see if the speaker, the Bluetooth, what we were talking about earlier, with my Bluetooth speaker, to see if I could actually connect a wireless mic to it.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look like it can.
I can make my mouth disappear.
I mean, there's a 3.5 millimeter jack that you can plug something into, but
Oh, but that wouldn't work. Well, we're gonna have to find a different speaker then, because surely there must be a means to be able to attach a Bluetooth microphone to a Bluetooth speaker so that you can do that. We're discussing her for her fitness class, the gym that she's at, the
speaker systems on the fritz.
yeah, their receiver and amp are acting up. It's old, crappy equipment, and really just needs to be replaced.
It's 10 years old.
And it's acting up, and so it's gotten to a point where more often than not, for her class, she has to switch over to voice only without a mic amplification, and this cool little speaker that she has that she attaches her phone to play the music. And because the speakers are crackling and crap so much.
Yep. It's not fun teaching a yoga class using your normal voice so everybody can hear you in the back.
Yeah, because it makes the workout even harder for her because she's having to project her voice while she's doing exercises.
Yep. And then I say nothing during meditation because I feel like I'm yelling at everybody.
Yeah.
Instead of using the microphone when I can go, just take a big deep breath in.
Mm-hmm.
And instead I have to go, big deep breath in, everybody.
Yeah. So we were looking at options to since she's got this speaker for her music, I was like, you know what? Let's see if we can find a mic speaker setup to do the same thing. Oh my gosh, look at the puppers.
Look at those ears.
Oh my god, his hair's all fucked up.
And then the super spoiled boy. Not only is he taking possession of the window, his bed was there the other day.
What a kitty.
Just because I got a random idea of, I wonder if his bed would fit there.
And it did?
Well, the bird.
Yeah, he was there all day in his bed.
And that's the window behind you?
Yes.
Stay. All right. So you can make
So is he like just laying there in the sun and watching the cars go by and stuff?
He even does it at night. With his like a street light that's basically there. No! He's trying to get through the blind now. Sorry, dude.
something.
But
dark.
Papa, I want to.
No one would identify through this couple of inches, but still. Yes.
All right. So,
Palpatine.
Say the line, Palpatine.
Ultimate. Sorry. That's about all I know.
right. So, the ride to the teleportation facility, they come get you with the really nice, secure hover van, and which takes you to the teleportation facility. It's much like what you guys experience when you're going to be traveling to the Barbary Worlds, but obviously a lot less high security, right? You're taken to a facility that's trafficked by, you know, wealthier people and such.
Would it be less security for this kind of event? I would imagine it'd be kind of security.
When they're just teleporting you to somewhere else, they don't need to get fancy with the teleporter. So they're not using one of their internal teleporters. They're using a commercial one, just because the commercial ones aren't really accessed by a lot of the public. When the security kicks in is going to be on the other side once you're picked up by the vehicles there, and that's where we're going to get to. I'm describing you guys are now on the other side of the teleportation, and of course they did tell you, to dress warmly because it's high in elevation.
Thyra changes nothing.
Yeah, of course. For Thyra, it changes nothing. Only because you're wearing magic stuff that protects you.
Exactly.
Merrik's cloak has got a big fluffy one with like a bunch of feathers and shit, like fur coat.
I did want to make it clear in the packet. I guess I should have said this before because it might change things. In the packet, they did make it clear that when you are in the meeting chamber, which is a big round atrium, they explained with set up specific stadium seating and stuff. When you're there and you're a part of this meeting, you are required to leave behind any of your gear. No weaponry of any kind. So for most of you, it's not a big deal, but for Thyra, what do you plan to do about it?
It's not like they're going to be checking like bags of holding, right? Are we like, is it like no gear, like including like armor?
Correct.
Or is it just weapons?
No, it's
okay.
None of your field gear is allowed. It's basically a suit and tie style event.
So does that mean you can still wear
Sindri
your
would own it. Nobody's
cloak and
venturing
disguise,
here.
Yeah. So during
Sindri's going naked.
Basically, you're not necessarily required to wear a actual suit and tie, but you do need to wear posh clothes of some kind.
So, okay, so then Thyra would have picked up a suit identical to that pastel blue suit that she. Yeah, and just be prepared because like that includes like any cloak of disguise and everything, right? They're going to be checking magical gear.
Oh.
That is correct.
Yep. So. it's one of those things like Thyra at this point's just like. I could pretend like it is a part of the style of the suit.
You're talking about your wings, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, they've specifically required it, so fuck them.
I mean, they already think you're part Aarakocra.
That is true.
Or you could just lean into that.
Raven's Edge, I do not. Raven's Edge says I do not fancy the idea of being separated from you, milady, but I will wait comfortably in the room if you require.
That
Wouldn't
did
you
sound
still
like
be able to be connected to us over that distance? Have we tried what distance your connection works, Thyra?
100 feet, right?
I think we gave you a longer distance than that. I could have sworn. So at first it was 100 feet, but as you guys of course leveled up, he levels up with her, and I'm pretty sure that at some point I indicated that one of his newer powers is that he can maintain an open telepathic communication amongst your group for up to a mile.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Get your feet off the wall.
But
So basically,
as long
he says, if there's any issues that you require my assistance with, I shall make my way to you as quickly as you require.
Can you teleport to her?
It's sort of a teleport. It's not really an active thing per se. It's hard to explain. I'm not quite sure how it works.
with magic.
There is one concern. What about Milo?
What about Milo?
I've forgotten. Has he been registered as Oh, hello with the raid, Seth. Thank you, buddy.
Welcome in, Seth and Raider.
Stormy hugs to you, bud. That's, are they quite aware of his actual nature instead of being just a cat?
I do believe so, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, they've seen the recordings, so.
Well, obviously the Dragon CEOs and the executives of the Omega Corps are aware. I'm more curious about the other realm runners.
I mean, as far as anybody else is concerned, he's just a cat that's strapped into a harness. It's not
But the harness is magical. You have to be left. That will have to be left behind as well.
Unless we honestly just ask and be like, well, unless you want to have a large creature in this space, which is not as preferable, they're more than welcome to examine what it is, and it is more to keep the peace and less than harm. It's not like it's going to matter, really, if something happens.
I mean, if we're going to this level of no magical items, you're screwed.
You're what? You cut out.
Screwed.
Yes, that's right.
Because you have one of the most powerful magic items inside your body.
Well,
Sucks to suck, doesn't it?
Yep.
I mean, I'll just be honest.
it's not like you can just pop your eye out.
And it's not like they're not aware. They should know that it is.
If you just
used
pulls
to
your eye out of his pocket, it's like, you can even show him this.
What a dick.
Straight back into his pocket.
Well, if they're not gonna let Milo in on the harness, then Shae is not going to be going.
Well,
To be fair, I wouldn't expect any different.
Well, in this particular scenario, given we are the hot topic, as it were, being as honest as possible, Raven's Edge, if you're willing to be a distance away from Thyra, then I mean that is probably the best. And for Milo, I imagine we ask for forgiveness and not permission, per se. And likewise with me, unless you want to, you know what? Here, put your god detail next to us. I don't care. You expect no one else to have magic in here, and that's imagine how many. You know what? See, I can help pre-screen for you, ensure no one else is bringing magic in. Anyway, just gonna see what happens.
Sorry, I guess I sort of overcomplicated. I should have pointed out that the packet would have explained that under certain circumstances there are grafted magical items that would be exempt.
Is one of them a magical harness for a magical cat?
No, just his eye.
Bit too specific.
Raven's Edge says, well, I suppose if you're willing, Milo can stay up in the room with me and we can entertain each other.
That's not up to me. That's up to Milo.
Milo looks at you. He goes, yeah. Looks at the blade. He looks at Merrik.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, Echo, I imagine, Echo, you don't want to sit through this.
He comes over and he does the cat thing that marks his territory.
Grim and Kieran.
Oh my God, Kieran and Grim, thank you. Arigato gozaimasu with the big raid. Holy shit.
Kieran,
You guys are
congrats
amazing.
on
Oh
your,
my
50th
goodness.
anniversary.
Yeah. Congrats, Kieran. That's fantastic. Is that today?
Yes.
Oh my God, I missed it. I should have been in there. I apologize. I thought, when did he go live?
I don't know, but I was lurking.
Next time, please. I was busy prepping and missed it. Anywho.
Welcome in, Raiders. Grim, it's good to see you. Tark and Rusty raided.
Makes sense. Oh, so I am in your chat then, because I was in Rusty's. All right. Any rate, where were we?
So Milo does not want to sit through the event.
Yeah, so Milo and he got the hint. Milo and Echo will hang out in the room with Raven's Edge while you guys go without them. And Raven's Edge said he will gladly facilitate a telepathic communication amongst all of you all, since that's a unique ability that they probably have no conceivable way of picking up on.
Unless they watch the recordings of all of us going,
Yeah.
I'll say probably, like when we get there, I feel it's appropriate with everybody that we probably seek out Avery, because that's like, we know friend.
And
Avery, Mira,
Avery, Mira,
Mira.
Archimedia.
and Wookiees.
Wookiees! My gosh, look at all these freaking raiders. You guys are amazing. All right, we have to briefly say hello to everybody since we got so many big raiders. Hi guys, I'm StormyD of Storm Saga Games. We're playing DragonMetal Saga, which is a custom homebrew campaign. We're on session 64 with all of these amazing streamers right here. Druid IRL, extirpatefate, BananaTomOG, itsStarKitty, and StormyD. Hello guys, welcome in. Thank you for the raids, you wonderful peeps. And guys, everyone who in chat who doesn't already know all of these folks who have raided us today, go support them. Go drop them a follow. They're amazing human beings, and we love them dearly. Thank you, Wookiees. So now I have two tabs upstairs that are in my own stream.
I had all of my tabs are now in. Yeah, I just went and closed them.
Thank you guys. You made my day. You really did. I really appreciate you. It means a lot. All right. So, you guys worked out the details. Now, where you are picked up by You were kind of surprised because when you get to the teleportation facility in Aspen on the other side, it's at one of the few corporate buildings that are there, because it's more of a tourist town, right? And of course it's because it's Friday afternoon, or it's like daytime, but it's in the afternoon, and it's kind of cloudy overhead. And kind of cold. There's snow and ice everywhere because it's literally New Aspen, and not ice, mostly just snow. And it's a really high-end tourist town. But you guys, when you arrive, there are already a few Realm Runner groups there that are being ushered to a really high-end kind of shuttle. Again, similar to that bus that you guys rode on the way to the teleporter. But, and again, these are all magical hovercrafts. There's no wheels involved. And but you guys, as soon as you arrive, a porter comes to fetch you all. He's again, because they've coordinated all this down to a T. And you guys are taken up in a limo, a hover limo, and you get some looks from some of the Realm Runners getting on the bus. Now, don't get me wrong, the bus, the shuttle bus that they're on is it's like not just your average airport shuttle bus. We're talking, executive level, high-end stuff. But they're fitting like a couple of teams per bus to go, whereas you guys are getting your own limo. And you are taken up out of this really nice town. As you guys are driving around this town, this high-end, I guess it's really a small city. No, it's a large town, a large tourist town, and you see the beautiful vista, the snowy mountains in the distance, and Thyra's makes her a little homesick, and Sindri's like, ooh, gross, and you wind up around, and when you've arrived, it's right at kind of dusk. And the drive out of town up the summit towards this facility called Mount Verona Retreat is about an hour drive. Partially because of the distance and partially because of the conditions. And as you make your way up, the sun finally goes down, and you are let off in the courtyard of this place. I want you to imagine this huge black glass and black and silver glass, very upscale European looking resort retreat kind of place. Definitely makes sense that not only would the highest level executives and celebrities use this place, but heads of state and such as well. Of course, in this world, the heads of state are the Omega Corps. Usually any kind of bureaucracies are related to that. So, a true, in a way you could argue it's a true dystopian oligarchy, right? But somewhat benevolent in that the dragon CEOs all seem to try and make the world at least somewhat equal as far as you guys have been here long enough, and if you had the context of us in this world, if you had the context of it, you would get the sense that Progentica as a world run by the dragon CEOs of the Omega Corps as an oligarchy, they do exactly the most perfect and efficient minimum to keep that subtle balance of inequality, so that it's not so much that it's gonna get people upset so that they revolt. So they basically haven't technically eliminated poverty. So at first glance, Progentica seems sort of utopian almost. But in the shadows, in the back, you all kind of have learned that it's sort of slightly nefarious in that it's all meant to keep those dragon CEOs at the top. And they're just smarter about it than our leaders in this world. So they're craftier and more clever. And but now, as I've said, you're in this. Say again?
As you would expect with the age of the dragons.
Yeah, that makes sense. So now you find yourselves in this giant courtyard, and there are a couple other of those high-end suburban-style hover buses, letting out some teams. And you guys, and you do note there is one other team getting out of a limo, and you're guessing that that's probably one of the alpha teams or maybe the beta teams from, and then as you're getting out, you see another one come up. And as you guys get out and start to filter into the place, it's not like there's tons of people going in all at once. You all see, effectively, as you're pulling up one bus is unloaded, a couple of teams, and they're going in, and then that one limo has just unloaded a team as you're pulling up and is getting ready to leave, and then you see one coming behind, and you're guessing that other bus was farther back, but you all kind of start getting out and going in. As far as that goes, once you're inside this, and I want to imagine that this building is sort of kind of a round building with giant glass, walls and doors and windows. Not all glass, but there's a lot of glass so you can see in. And inside there's, fancy fountains. Again, imagine, like from a John Wick movie or something when they're in Europe and it's, super high end, or maybe even like Dubai or Shanghai or somewhere where it's got the colored LED lighting and the fancy, postmodern architecture and such. And as you go in, you all are kind of ushered in, sort of in line but there's at the back part, there's the counter where the clerks are, not clerks, what do you call them?
Front desk.
The concierge, the hotel front desk, the concierge. There are several people back there, and they basically are trying to work fast enough, and they have enough people back there that nobody has to wait. So each team goes up, and it's big enough that they can facilitate this. Oh my goodness, thank you.
Stutter step.
Arigato gozaimasu, stutter step, for the follow. I appreciate you. As you are, making your way through this place, you get a few kind of looks and glances from Realm Runner teams that you haven't met. Because keep in mind, so far in your short but meteoric career as Realm Runners, you all have grown infamous, right? But you've never gone to any kind of events that where any kind of what do you call it when you go to like a convention center. You've never gone to any kind of convention events or anything. Hello, Stutterstep. Stutterstep, dropping you a follow. Thank you for the support. All right, on. Enjoy your stream. We always like to support other streamers. So, now, as I was saying, we wait, where was I?
We were getting looks
been
from
to
some
a,
of the other Realm
Oh, yeah.
teams we've never met.
Some of the looks that you're getting are like, who the heck are they? Like, you get the sense that some of these folks, they know each other. They've worked together, or they've spent time together at conventions and big meetings and stuff like that, or they've been here at the previous summit, things like that. They've networked. So some of the looks are understandably kind of like, they saw you get out of the limo. They would have thought if you were getting out of the limo, you'd be one of the famous teams. But you obviously aren't, because they don't know who you are. But you're also getting a couple of looks from some folks, getting a few dirty looks from some folks. And as you make your way up to check in, the concierge says, "Oh yes, the freelancers. Here. We have your room booked. You're on the 3rd floor. And will you be needing assistance with your bags?"
No, thank you. Did we actually bring bags?
Bag of holding. Same thing.
No, because we have our
We have our mansion, everything. Yeah.
it's all in there.
So,
No,
you all.
Thanks.
He hands you these magical magna key, key cards. He says, "Bellhop will take you to your rooms. You've been provided with one of the suites that can facilitate animal types, because we understand that your team has a few animals, companions on the." Basically, the concierge goes on to tell you all that he appreciates you all for being here. He intends that the summit go well for you. That his facility, the Verona Retreat, will do its utmost to keep you happy and satisfied for however long you stay. If you need anything at all, to contact him purposely. His name is Georgie.
Hey,
and
Georgie.
Yes. What? Why is that a laugh?
As soon as you said Georgie, the bird just like lost her balance and did a somersault.
Yeah, and
It was funny. It was just pure comedic timing on our end.
Gotcha. So, my name is Georgie, and if you all need anything at all, please don't hesitate to ask. If you want your meals in your room, let us know. If you would like to take them in the facilities, that we will accommodate everything that you need. Securities. By the way, I forgot to mention there are definitely both outside and inside. A lot of the you from the uniforms, from the magic battle gear that you see, you're thinking that the security that's on site is probably a private security, that's because it doesn't seem to match any of the profiles of the Omega Corps that you've worked with. But you could tell, you guys who are super perceptive, saw that they were communicating with some security guys that look like they were probably Omega Corps. So there's like a coordination going on, but the facility has their own high-tech security. He says, I can assure you, you're safe here, of course. And he very diplomatically says, please follow the rules of etiquette as if this were your own home, but we will treat you with utmost care and respect. You know, basically, that's, you know, he butters you up, but in the like, he seems quite sincere. He's one of those rare few people who really loves his job.
Even though he said to treat this like your own home, we're not going to be casting fire in the rooms and experiments. I can assure
Yes,
you.
treat it like somebody else's home, not ours. Carry on.
We're gonna need the handle at some point.
All right. And with that, a bellhop shows you to your rooms, and you end up going. Dog. He wants attention. He wants to join the D&D campaign. He takes you up some really fancy stairs to on this, right up to the second level, and then like a mezzanine level, and then takes you to a fancy elevator, and he's hanging out all penthouse style.
And he just fell off.
Damn it! I would have liked to seen the fall off, but now I'm worried that we're gonna get dinged for toss, man, because you got that playgirl over there.
Hey, we have French girls.
He's letting them dogs out.
The dog let the dogs out.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
They're children.
You're all taken to your suite, and it's a fancy suite with multiple rooms and a living area, and it's actually a two floor suite with steps with fancy winding stairs that lead up to the second level, where the other two rooms are. Basically, it would be like a high-end 4-room or 4-bedroom apartment in a fancy city. And the bellhop assures you, well, actually, before you had gone up, the concierge also assures you that please do not tip the staff. In this instance, they have all been compensated properly. And with that, they're
Question.
You asking the concierge or you asking the bellhop? Okay. Mm-hmm.
Why would we want to tip the staff? I mean, I think that would be a little awkward to do that.
He says, well, so in some places it's an etiquette to offer an additional thank you tip.
Shae, it's about giving them extra money. They don't want us to give them any more money than they already have been given.
Oh, I thought he was talking about tipping them over. Like.
Oh, yes, no, not what we do with the cows. No, but.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And I do also understand that. I know, and just like us being at this summit, we are at a summit. It's not typically indicative of the norm, per se. So that's on me. My bad for not telling you sooner. We'll be fine. I got it, guys.
Is the concierge confused?
He just patiently waits for y'all to finish your conversation. Of course, he explained everything, and now you're on your way to your room, and you've been shown the room by the bellhop, and yeah, you guys settle in, and you know that you know from the packet that you could go down to the dining lounge for the fancy dinner that they had already prepared and that you guys already chose. Or they can bring it to you with room service. So there's your first choice. What do you guys do?
I am curious at the dining hall.
Yes, me too. Also had something I wanted to test out with Echo later tonight. Might be useful. But yeah, we go to the dining hall.
Is that okay with the rest of us? And quick question, we would know this from the packet. Are we not allowed to walk around at all with any of our gear? Or is it only during the actual summit?
Only during the
Talks.
actual summit are you not allowed to have your gear. You do note that the concierge with a digital document that he shared with you guys, he did reiterate, no combat on the summit grounds. This is meant to be a facilitator of communication and peace. So, and that any infractions will be swiftly dealt with in terrible ways. And then he, after just like, I apologize for having to share the ugly truths, but some people ruin things for others.
Yeah, this feels pretty normal for Merrik. Like, in the sense, yes, I get it. Yep, no, makes sense. Yes, familiar. Very, very familiar.
Need not apologize. To reiterate the rules.
Alrighty. So, what do you guys? So you guys decide. So two of you have voted to go down to the dining hall for dinner. What do the other two folks vote?
Oh, Shae will go down to the dining hall.
Yeah, Sindri doesn't give a shit.
All right. All right. Are you going to be taking Echo and Milo?
Yes, Shae is taking Milo as long as Milo can come.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shae's got to feed Milo chicken that's on the menu.
All right.
Chicken. Put the chicken away.
Huh?
As you guys make your way, you leave your room, and the hallway. This hallway is on this floor is right now. Just as you come out, you saw some people going into a room, and that was it. And then you go down the hall to the elevator. And this is, of course, if after you guys set up your rooms and unpacked or whatever. I guess you don't really have to unpack because you bring your home with you. But yeah, you'd set your backpacks down or whatever.
They're gonna be so confused because they're just gonna be like, "This room is so spotless."
Yeah.
There's 4 people, 2 animals.
Oh, I take. Are you saying you guys aren't even going to use their room? You're going to use your own?
No, probably to be smart, it might stay in the room just so that way we don't get outed on having a magical house that we're not supposed to have.
You say that, but at the same breath, as we're targeted for a lot of hit, isn't it also a really good idea to stay in the house?
Totally. That's where the alarm spell comes in, and then an immediate everybody in.
Well, but remember, it's not all one room.
Yeah.
You all have 4 individual rooms, and the rooms aren't big enough that all 4 of you could sleep comfortably in.
Yeah, it would be fine. It would be fine.
Okay. There is a master suite in the suite. The main bedroom is a big, but it's still one king size bed. It's not like,
Yeah.
Although some of you like sleeping on the floor. I'm looking at you girls.
I think Merrik is the only one that truly loves sleeping in the bed. Like,
Nope.
I think.
Sindri's
Oh my
all for the
God.
bed.
What was that, Sindri?
Sindri's all for the bed. Especially
Yeah, I was
with
gonna
the
say,
size of it.
Merrik and Sindri both like the comforts.
This
And
is a human-sized bed, and Sindri's in it, so it's perfect.
Sindri only has a twin, but it's like a California king.
he's not that tiny. That's so mean.
It would be a full-size bed
3
to be a
foot.
California king.
Yeah, my
Someone
Boy.
3 foot on a king-size bed would be fucking huge.
Yeah, all the spare bedrooms are queen size beds, and so they would still be really huge for the little gnome. He's like a little toddler. All right, so as I was saying, you make your way down the hall into the elevator, and you push the button for the elevator. How does Shae react to this thing?
Well, it's the only elevator she's used to is the one in the apartment building. So what does this elevator look like?
It's a lot. It's basically the same thing, but it's a lot fancier. So-
Is this like a glass?
No, it's an internal. Yeah.
Yeah. Then she's fine with it.
Actually, let me think for a second. No, I would say this one would have a view of the outside, and it is glass. And so you can see the vista and the mountains and this kind of, it's just open to this. There's a frozen lake below, and you can see the ski lodge on the other mountainside where, basically you would,
Well, if it's got a view, so of course Shae is up at the window going, "What's that? What's that?"
Okay. All right. Of course. All right. Now you all make your way down. So sorry, no, you haven't gotten in the elevator. This was what you saw when you rode up to this room. Now you're gonna ride down and go to the dining room. This time you push the button and wait for the elevator to come. And the elevator is coming down from above. And as the door opens, you recognize Archimedia standing in there, along with I forget the name of the other. Let me find that doc. Here? What? Yes, that one. Anyone remember which mission was the one where you guys? You guys remember when you sparred with? Oh, here it is. First training session, I think. No, this is not the one that I thought it was. Okay. That's the training session from way back when you were on Mr. Abenaki's realm.
But I thought we fought with like Mira.
Yeah, so the names obviously are
Mira.
Yeah. Oh, I can't remember. Biscuits and gravy.
Maybe I only wrote it down on paper. Let me see.
And Mira
Excuse me.
is the human monk.
Wow.
Girl.
Holy crap, guys.
Wow. Where did it go?
We're all reading our notes, not the
Yep.
rule book.
Hey, yeah, nerds.
What we are nerds. I don't know why I argued that.
I do not
Go
have.
back too far. Let me see. Appreciate everybody. Sorry, we're doing stuff. I have crafted a lot of things, and sometimes I make up names on the spot, and I usually write them down. And I'm sure that I did this time, because they literally had a training session.
I don't know where the hell it's gone. So I wrote
here it
down
is.
what each
Okay.
person was.
Yeah, here, I found it. So, you guys ended up sparring with Mira, your monk friend, Archimedia the Archmage, Gloman the Gladiator, and Viridian the Assassin. And standing in the elevator are Archimedia and Viridian. And they look at you with a look of recognition. And she says, the freelancers. And Viridian's like, he's kind of awkward. And they let you guys into the elevator.
He says, hello, friends.
Archimedes says,
Hello
hello,
again.
we're on our way down to the dining hall. Is that where you all were going?
Yes.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah, well, perfect timing then. We're going to be meeting Mira down there. Gloman didn't want to go down to the dining hall. He's a bit of a hermit.
Understandable.
She says, would you all like to join us? I want to make it clear that we will stand as your friends and know that a lot of the things that have been happening are not your direct responsibility. And as my email to you indicated, we support what you have accomplished, and of course we're fortunate enough to have got to know you. I believe, in defense of some of my uglier comrades, a lot of them didn't get a chance to get to know you all, and so they're letting their imaginations run away with them. And prejudice happens all the time. We all do it a little bit to a certain degree. We prejudge people, but not all of them are awful. And I hope that this weekend goes well for you all. And I look forward actually to the what's the word I'm looking for regards to when you have systems that are being changed.
Reform. Reformation.
Yeah, I
Reformation.
guess that'll work. The reformations that are being made to the Realm Runner system, I think many of them are a long time coming. And so, and I know that there are quite a few of us who feel the same way too. Not all of us. There are obviously a lot of, shall we say, comfortable Realm Runners who don't like their comfort present.
That's fair. To be honest, if any of them still continue to harbor any ill will, it is truly a reflection of them. However, we will not stand for it. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
She says, well,
Off
do be
grounds, of
careful. I understand your position, but don't break the rules here, not during the summit.
Oh, absolutely. So it'll be off grounds. Catch me outside, how about that?
Nothing like shocking grasp to the dangly bits.
Nothing like gifting people posters of hypnotic pattern. I can't wait to do that.
During the whole elevator
would
trip down while
love-
she's chatting with you guys, Viridian is just he kind of looks just sort of uncomfortable.
I sense a discomfort, Viridian.
He says, well, yeah, you all have become quite notorious. And I've gone to square off against you, and I understand why some of the people here at this summit have some trepidations about you all. Your growth has been stunning, to say the least. I just want you to know that I agree with Archimedia, but I also am a bit uncomfortable being with you all, since you all have drawn quite a bit of ire. Despite that, though, I agree with Archimedia that we should, if you all want to, we can sit together for dinner.
Mr. Viridian, I have a question when Miss Thyra's done.
Go ahead, Shae.
What is skiing?
He says, well, you put these flat sticks on your feet, and you hold these round sticks in your hands, and you slide down the snowy mountaintop side really fast until you come to a stop at the bottom.
So when you say sticks, is this like tree branches?
No, they've been treated and they've been manufactured, and they're like, well, I guess stick isn't right. Where the sticks, definitely the poles that you carry to prepare yourself, those are like sticks. The skis are more like giant shoe things, I guess.
Does Merrik know what skiing is?
No.
No.
I feel like Thyra would be the only one that would have like a semblance of an idea.
Well, there was no
only reason
skiing
why is
on your
because-
world per se. It hadn't been invented, but there were like snowshoe kind of things. So
Shae's getting smarter on who to ask certain questions to.
Sindri?
I would like to request that sandboarding is a thing. See, the storms will pull and what's a fast way to get down a sand dune?
Without a doubt, it is. In fact, in your world, there are ships that actually travel the sand oceans from nation to nation for trading. Like there's literally no oceans in your world, and so but they have these fancy magic ships that sail the sand seas.
So if nobody's gonna continue talking to Viridian, Shae's gonna just continue her questioning of everything.
Well, after several questions, at first, he kind of, you see this kind of evolution of his emotions from being uncomfortable to being a little annoyed to being quite comforted now.
Well, 'cause after each answer, she's like, "Oh wow, Mr. Viridian, you're so smart."
And it's about that time that the elevator opens as you have made your way into, or as you guys make your way out of the elevator towards the dining hall. And just as she said, Mira is already there with a table, and she sees you guys with Archimedia and Viridian, and she like waves with a smile. And you were also surprised to see that what? Really? Yeah. That Avery is there with her as well. And Avery also is like, you know, waves and has got a really excited look on her face. And so, which is unusual because you haven't actually ever seen them together. And you all kind of all converge at the table. And Avery says, it's good to see you all. I saw that Mira was here at a table, and I came over and spoke to her because I knew that you all knew her, and you all had told me that she was a friend of yours. And
That is correct.
We've run a couple of missions in the past, some small missions a long time ago, and knew each other. And of course she invited me to stay, if that's all right with you all, to join you all.
That is quite all right.
She's like, I was going to look for you all anyway, and it just happened to be that I saw Mira and thought, well, maybe this would be the best, quickest way to find you all. So you all get a big round table and effectively have, you know, even though one of their team members is back in the room, because of Avery there now, you now have all, 8 of you around this big table. And very soon, the waiters come to you and ask you who you are and what you ordered, and if you needed to make any changes. And you all sit down and have a conversation. You do note, as you are sitting down and finally paying attention to other people other than Mira and Avery at the table, that there are some other realm runners at different tables. Some of them are looking at you with kind of curiosity. Some are looking at you with awe and like, you saw some points and some stares. Some are looking at you, giving you the dirty stink eye. You note that it's not just realm runners. There's also some, obviously some executives from based upon the fact that you know what a lot of the executives dress like from the different Omega Corps, right? You see a table of dudes in real casual clothing that you surmise to be the Micro Agriplex Corporation, and then you see the guys in the silver suits that are StormyD Dynamics, and and then the black, the standard issue kind of dark suits from one of the other Omega Corps, etc. And so you all sit down and have a great meal and a chat. At the end of the night, is there any RPing that you all want to do while you chat with them at the table?
I was just saying, does anybody try to approach us?
Well, we're getting to that.
Does everybody
but I want to know what you guys RP with each other. So Avery asks, tomorrow at the summit, would it be all right if I sat with you all near you? I mean, we're all going to be sequestered into different groups that relatively match the Omega Corps that we work with, unless we're freelancers or contractors like myself. And since I have a couple of contracts with a couple of different Omega Corps, I kind of have a bit of a free reign to sit wherever I want, and was hoping that I could join you all.
Absolutely.
Sure.
One thing that confuses me about many of these realm runners that are worried about their positions within the Omega Corps, I feel like we've made our team name quite clear. That we have no interest in their positions.
At that, Archimedia, Mira pipes in and says, yeah, I can sort of understand their position because, for some of them, they've been so entrenched in their thinking about being a high-end sponsored team, by an Omega Corp, that they've sort of, bought into that whole persona and that whole culture. And so it's not that they have a personal grudge against you per se. I think that some of them are just, they unconsciously see you as like a threat to the establishment in the way things are. And because you all are freelancers, might be some of the reasons why some folks are uncomfortable with the changes that are being made because of you all. I think most of the smart ones, the wise ones, are realize that some of these changes were coming about regardless, or some of these changes needed to be made, and or that you guys, it wasn't like your intent was to cause this thing. It's just that you all are like, you're making waves, you know, because of how good you are what you do. So now don't get me wrong, there's some stink asses, some that you know, they buy into their own shit, so to speak. And so a lot, you know, there are a few of them. Some of the alpha teams and some of the beta teams, you know, most of them are fine, but a couple of them, yeah, I think they just feel threatened by you all.
Well, it's bound to happen at some point. Let's just hope they keep themselves in check.
Competition
To be
breeds
fair,
excellence.
there's
ahead.
nowhere more stupid to announce you're not being worth the title of Realm Runner than picking a fight at the Realm Runners.
Yeah, that's fair.
Did you get what he said? It cut out a little bit for me. Sindri, could you repeat that?
I could if I could remember what I just said.
Said something about picking a fight at the Realm Runner Summit.
It was basically that anyone who picks a fight at the Realm Runner meet is basically unworthy of the title Realm Runner. Words to that effect, I've no idea what I actually said.
Yeah. Well, need not worry how I feel about these people's opinions of me. Or my team, for that matter.
All right, was there any other RP you all wanted to do amongst yourselves while you ate dinner and stuff?
Ask them about their latest missions and how they're doing.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
just your...
Yeah. Archimedia says that she and Viridian and
Coleman.
Gloman and
Yeah, Gloman.
and
Archimedia, Gloman, Viridian.
and your
Mira.
friend
Mira.
Mira, yeah,
Mira.
Mira. Yeah, they tell you about they had a really interesting mission to Valion where they ended up having to deal with some giants that were making this fort too close to you know, the humans' lands, and it reminds you of a one of the quests that you get to chatting with them and realize it was one of the quests that you didn't take. You made a different path, and Avery ends up, she was with you on your last mission, and they. You really respect, because Avery, I keep saying she, I guess we decided it's easier for Stormy to say she. I mean, yeah, she is they, and she doesn't mind being called she or they. She is they and
Yeah.
she.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And but I respect that are some folks who only want to be called they, them, and I want to be better at that. Trying. Because honestly, guys, like, it's such an it may be difficult in practice until you get good at it, but in your heart, like, what difference does it make? You know, your friends, they have a different name. You don't have a problem. You feel like you have to give it the same name to everybody. Oh, you're Jonah, and you're Jonah, and you're Josh, and you're Josh. You know, like, it's really just as simple as that. It's not that hard. You know, you just respect people's, feelings about who they are, and love them, and or you just, just tolerate. I mean, it's anyway. I'm getting off on a soapbox.
Or hate everyone equally.
I mean,
Equality.
Jokes aside.
We're just being funny.
Yeah.
I know.
Carry on, Stormy.
So, what was I saying?
Avery spins a flattering tale without giving away too much. I imagine.
Yeah. She tells them about you guys' adventure, but you're really surprised at how well she couches it. The thing that amazes you is like she speaks with such reverence and passion at what you guys did after the fight with first off, she talks about the epic battle with the
EO ghoul.
God damn it. The Emperor Ghoul. And they were wanted to hear more about that just because, just because they'd heard
that doesn't happen every day.
Yeah, exactly. A team of your caliber, of your stature, taking on something of that power level is unheard of. Like they tell you about in the past tales of groups of Realm Runner teams getting taken out because they were unprepared and not good enough to be able to take on something that strong. And so you get the sense that as Avery's telling your tale, Archimedia and Viridian, Mira already looks up to you guys and is your close friend because she hangs out with the two of these girls at the gym all the time.
The gym,
but
yeah.
Archimedia and Viridian, they're like, you can tell that their estimation of you has now leveled up. And they already knew how incredible you were from when they fought with you, but you've grown since then too. And so, and they marvel at some of you guys' new gear. Of course, you guys, show off some of your new gear. They show off some of their cool stuff. And you all have a good time and you're chatting about stuff. And Avery has a special reverence and passion about telling the story about how you guys went out of your way to support the refugees and the people of. Again, she keeps certain things secret. Doesn't say names or what types or she kind of leaves it to sound like you guys helped out a city of people. At any rate, she was just it blew her away that you all didn't just, go off and that you spent your time doing good things for the people there. And she loved that.
Highlighted the humanitarian side.
Again?
Highlighted the humanitarian side of our
the humanitarian
adventure in Hong Kong.
Yeah, for some reason I thought you said, yeah, she didn't know we had a terror inside.
I mean, she doesn't, but
That's
yes.
true, yeah. All right, yes, she highlights the humanitarian side, exactly. And just about when you guys are, you've already kind of gone through your meals and your drinks and your desserts, and you're just enjoying the conversation. And of course, time has passed.
Thyra's cleaning up the remnants of other people's plates if there's anything left over.
Oh, Shae would have made sure to order
like,
you all sorts of meat, like the T-bone steak, the New York strip steak.
Yeah, in mid-conversation, and she can tell like somebody's done eating, she'll just reach over and just grab whatever like is on their plate. Like, very like comfortable.
That's funny. At first they find it a little off-putting, except probably Avery and Mira. But then because you just do it so casually and nonchalantly, they think to themselves, well, maybe that's just the culture she was raised in, and they just kind of go with it. And so, at any rate, about this time, this burly, drunk dwarf comes bounding over to your table and says,
You're the freelancers, aren't you? I've heard about you guys are the reason why we're here. Such a pain in the arse.
And at this, Viridian speaks up and he says, Jolo. I says, Jolo, don't you be causing a ruckus now. You're gonna get us in trouble now. And he says,
I do not fret. None of us are afraid of him.
Viridian says, that's what I'm afraid of.
Have you ever thought it's more you that's the problem and not us?
You say that to the drunk guy?
Yes, I do.
He said, he's like, he goes, and then he walks away.
Thus proving my point.
He wobbles away, weaving.
He's
And then-
sweeping.
Yeah, one of another person that gets up from the table that he was at and kind of helps him, and he looks. It looks like some sort of kind of Asian-looking sorceress or something, and she looks over at you guys, and she goes. Basically, you can see she's saying, "I'm so sorry."
Yura just does like a thumbs up, nod, like
Yeah.
he's drunk. None of us are mad.
Yeah. Just casual dismissive way of like whatever.
And then you guys, Mira and Archimedia, they say you all handled that pretty well. And I'll chat for a little bit more. And then now coming up, one of the tables that's been sitting there the longest. This was one of the tables of people. They look like kind of greenhorn adventurers / realm runners. They've been eyeing you guys, and they'd been that when you guys had first come in, they were the ones that had pointed and like, and shortly you could tell that they have stayed at their table like the whole time after you realize they had been done eating for the longest time, and they have been just quietly eyeing you guys. And they shortly after they come over as a group, and they're all like, they look the nervous teenage fans of a rock band, and they say, hello, we're the grave diggers, and we're really good. We're pretty new at this, but we just wanted you to know that we're big fans. We think you guys are amazing. You keep sticking it to the Omega Corps, and you make us all. Basically they just kind of go off in this little tangent, and they ask you, can we get like a selfie with you guys?
Thanks, but no thanks.
They look dejected. They're like, "Oh," and one of them's like, "Yeah, come on. I told you. I told you. They're too cool for that."
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Buy me a beer and you can have a selfie.
They're
What'd
like,
you say?
"No shit."
What'd you say?
Why is your
I'm a berry,
guys'
you can
name
have-
Gravediggers? You don't look like Gravediggers.
Yeah, that was the name we came up with for our Realm Runner team. Because we dig the graves of our enemies. Well, most of the time we just are kind of digging through graves for stuff, but yeah.
Sindri's
long has
slightly
you guys
under
been
his
around?
breath.
What?
Sindri's slightly under his breath and goes, "Yeah, not you."
You
You
cut
have
out
to
the
say
end.
that out loud, and we'll imagine that you said it under your breath. What'd you say?
Yeah, Sindri just says, "I hope it's not yours." On breath.
How long have you guys been realm runners?
They say that they've actually been realm runners for two whole years, which is a lot longer than you guys. But
What are your professions?
one is a warrior. One is a actually you got a warrior. It's a bog standard warrior, cleric, mage, and like a rogue. And you see these guys, and you're like, you have the mixed feelings of, it's cool. There are folks out there to look up to you, and you encourage people to follow their dreams and do what they're capable of, since they obviously have realm runner powers. But the mixed feelings come in that they look so young and inexperienced and naive, and you think to yourselves that they probably just are like walking targets.
So why did you guys decide to become realm runners?
They say, oh well, because we got our powers. A couple of us were already buddies. We always dreamed of being realm runners, and then we got lucky and got powers, and and then we met up with these guys who were also, and then they would just kind of, we just did the usual, and they said, let's get you that beer and that selfie. And one of them's like, yeah, come on, they're busy. They're talking to their friends. We're taking up too much of their time. And so they get a waiter, and they say, can you buy them a beer on us? And the waiter's like, sure. He goes to go get a beer, and they say, can we get that selfie now, and we'll get out of your hair?
You guys need to speak with more confidence.
He says, I told you that's what they'd say. One of them that seems more like he's not the most outspoken of the group, but you can tell he's the one who hangs back and tries to give the rest of them smarter advice.
I'm gonna say in Gnomish, in front of them, directly to Sindri, just be like, oh man, I hope we never came across this way when we started. It's like, oh.
None of them are gnomes. There's an elf, 2 humans, and elf, 2 humans, and a half elf. And
in Gnomish back, Sindri would just say, no, we were too busy getting killed.
Thyra will stand up. Does she tower over them at all?
No, I mean, there are various sizes. They're young looking, but not necessarily small. Like, some are smaller than you for sure. One is your height. The one that's been sort of the background leader, and yeah.
They all tower over me.
Yeah. But he is the tallest of their bunch, and so you're as tall as him, and so you're taller than all of them except him.
So Thyra will stand up because she knows nobody else wants to do it.
Which is so funny. Out of everybody that's willing to take the selfie, it's Thyra.
I know, right? That is ironic, truly.
She would take the picture
I do
if you would
enjoy
like.
humoring children.
Do you like a group picture? Like all of you together around Miss Thyra instead of a selfie?
Oh, you're gonna take, when you say take the, you're gonna take the picture.
Yes.
Okay, all right. So, Sindri, you're about to say something?
Because obviously Thyra's so tall, I'm going to say to Merrik, I'll pose with them, because I won't be in the picture.
It's just like a little,
You just see the top of my hair.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? All right.
Oh, no,
you know
no.
what? Fine.
Shae would be like, get down a little. Here, got Mr. Sindri. Oh, she would start off that way, and then she would come down to the floor and just take an upshot. So Sindri's in the picture too.
100%.
to the camera.
All right, so
Yeah.
I will say this though: once the two of you get in shot to take a picture, and you get down with the shot, and of course the Mira and Archimedes, they're all watching this with glee in their eye at this, and but as you're taking the picture, you notice Milo, who'd been sitting on the sitting next to you, and you've just been petting. He flitters up behind them and basically photobombs them as you take
I was
this
gonna
first
say
shot.
100%. I'm just gonna be like, yeah. Sindri would appreciate this. Right as the photo's being taken, as I'm watching from behind Shae, I just pop Echo like right in center frame, just obscuring whatever the fuck is there.
Well, because Shae would be like, okay, everybody, on 3, 1, 2, so everybody could do whatever they
Snap.
need.
Right.
And you
So
just get
they
this
end
wing.
up, you guys end up giving them 3 selfies. One with like a few people in the outer frame with the giant Echo in the center of the frame, and then one of them is with Milo photobombing them from behind, and then one is where you're down from below, and zoomed up, and it's mostly like Sindri's chin.
And there would be a 4th one where it's like the actual picture and you just see the top of Sindri's hair.
Okay, all right. You guys work it out, and they thank you profusely, and they get out of your hair. And then you notice that
Before Shae hands back the phone, she's like, now remember, you need to have Miss Thyra's consent before you post this online.
Oh, yes,
That's
You
exactly what I was gonna say. I
specifically
go,
can't post this online.
yeah. I go, yeah. If I find that on the Oracle, and I just give him a deadpan stare.
they're like, okay. You can see the wheels turn. Like, how are they gonna share this with anybody if they can't put it online? But they head on their way, and you all also notice during this exchange that some of the folks that have been coming in and have been sitting at tables and are leaving. There are some folks, again, more stink eye because of the adoration that you're getting, and then some of the teams. Again, these are all adventurer-looking folks. They're wearing their adventuring gear just like you guys are. So imagine, you get it. You also notice that the waiters and waitresses are like beaming because realm runners are famous in this world. And they love that they're getting to take care. Now, some of them are being treated pretty badly by some of the assholes, because there's going to be assholes everywhere in every industry, right? Mm-hmm. But usually, the thing is also because the realm runners are so strong-willed about things. You see that when they're assholes to the waiters or the waitresses will stand up for themselves and say, we're here to treat you well and take good care of you. You don't need to disrespect us as well. And basically the other realm runners will chime in defense of the waiters and the waitresses. And so you
Oh, yeah. If Thyra catches wind of somebody being like that, she would also just be like,
right. Basically, this whole evening, a couple of hours that you guys just enjoy this, you get the sense that of what, there's a hodgepodge of various types of people that are realm runners, and you see a bunch of different variants. Some are honorable, some are not, but there's definitely a unique kind of culture amongst realm runners. It's very similar to adventurers' culture, but a bit elevated. You feel like there is a bit more nobility there, that most realm runners kind of have this sense of noblesse oblige. They do what they do because they can, and they feel kind of obligated to protect the people that can't. Obviously, there are outliers that aren't the case, that they, this is a power trip for them, or they're, greedy, or, fame hungry, or whatever. And you get a sort of a smattering of all that from just this dinner conversation. And Yeah, you get some of those assholes when they're leaving. They walk by and they give you all looks and dirty looks and stuff. And then eventually, what was that?
I know, basically everybody just
Sindri's
waves
gonna
at them.
smile and wave every time they get.
Yep.
They're just gonna do that like chin up nod, like sup.
Yeah, anybody giving us a too long of like just straight stares is gonna give them one of those like. Oh, shit.
And Shae's just gonna look at them confused.
What an array.
Got the little tiny finger going up. You got waves. You got kissy faces.
All
You
right.
got screaming birds.
So
She's getting mad because BT won't
Yep.
touch her. I don't know what to tell you.
now I'm going to sort of exposition all the way to the next day, if that's cool with you guys, at the actual meeting, the summit meeting. You all are ready. You ready yourselves in your finery that you purchased before coming, if you have any. Nice clothes. You all uncomfortably leave.
Merrik has to pee.
Oh, okay. Can you still hear if you
It's
go
one of
pee?
those like right as it hits, and I'm like, I gotta go. I'll be RB. Sorry.
No, it's all right.
Could we just take a minute break? Because I could do peeing too. I've been home
Sure.
for ages.
Hey, how about this? You guys want to break for the night, and then we can just do it next week?
He's already gone.
He's already
gone.
Let them, just let them go real quick, and then we'll
right.
exposition through it real quick. Yeah.
No worries. No worries.
Come here. Say hello.
Oh, Barty.
Hello, bunny.
Beer, 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 beer.
Hello, bunny. He's looking at everything from a different perspective.
Like that picture you have on our bathroom wall.
Yep.
I'm gonna go
Don't
get
put your
that.
butt that close to camera.
I'm gonna show that off. I love this picture.
BT's back. Okay. I'm chopped liver. BT's back. There
All
we
right. So let me put it down here. Would that be better with the light again? First time I saw this, I was like, what sort of hellish beast is that? Because if you look at it a certain way, it's like, these are the eyes with giant eyelashes and the mouth and but, it says a different perspective, and you realize that it's a walrus looking upside down backwards at you.
I think it's a seal.
Or a seal, yeah. Right, a seal. But yeah, like at a certain angle, or look at it a certain way, it's like, what is that strange critter? A different perspective. I love it.
That's cute.
Thank you for the lurk, I see. We love you.
Okay. I've had 5 different cups of coffee today, so 2 at work and 3 here.
I
Oh,
got
yeah,
2
baby.
flasks of tea during D&D. And that's the size of my flask.
I see why she came out of lurk. That's hilarious, Icy. Giant eyelashes mentioned in lurking. Yep. She definitely has the most giant eyelashes in all of Twitch, and they look fantastic on her.
Oh, the shout-out's not working.
Shout-out's not working?
Yeah, Bubba just tried to shout out. Where's the Scorpy?
It was working earlier.
Yeah.
Works that time. Right on. You bet. Of course. Okie dokie. So,
Listen it.
now,
Video res.
You guys are that morning after you've had they give you a light breakfast, and you're taken to the meeting chamber. Yeah. What?
So sorry. There was something I did want to do with Echo that evening, and it's super short.
Sure.
I was going to take one of my rings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to have Echo hold the ring in his little footsie, and then I'm going to try to bam from across the room to me. And does the ring follow? Because he's holding it.
I'm not sure I follow. You're gonna have him hold the ring, move him have him fly across the room, and then you're gonna use your ability to
bamf him. Yeah.
I'm gonna say that will work. Let's just say that you experiment with this. You find that it works with small light objects, like the ring. But there reaches a point where what happens is you bamf him back to you, and the item just kind of falls to the ground. If it's too large and
if it's
heavy.
too far away. If it's
not distance, just size and weight.
Cool. Then I will hand him my super fancy ring and try it with that just once.
It does work.
Excellent. So I now know that if shit hits the fan, I can just bamf Echo with my magic ring to me in the middle of the summit.
Clarify something too for this universe.
Yeah.
Sorcerers don't need a spell point. So can I still cast magic without mine here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So essentially, I'm a magical weapon.
Oh, there are lots of people here who are. Yeah. For sure.
Shae is gonna be a normie.
Yep.
A normie with the
That's
dragon.
all I wanted to double check.
But he's not with her. Yeah, that's right.
Shae is gonna be a normie.
But if shit hits the fan, we have a telepathic connection.
That's right.
And so, the dragon will eventually show up with my sword.
Yeah.
So.
Cool.
And
I love how you guys are like
dragon.
assuming that that this shit's gonna hit the fan.
We're
during this thing.
preparing.
I know, and I appreciate that because you all know me well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I would be disappointed of you for not preparing. So well done, guys. All right.
I got 500 credits on the super meaner, so I got to be prepared if it happens.
Yes. It's working. Everybody's using my terms.
All right, you guys are taken to you're taken farther back towards some of the really there are these giant cathedral corridors that lead back to the convention area of when I say convention area, this place again is used for heads of state to have these kinds of summits. Imagine like the place that the actual I forget what they're called, but the summits that they hold here in this world between world like the
UN
World leaders.
Yeah, no. What's the organization? The
UNICEF?
UN?
the
United
UN.
Nations?
Thank you, not UNICEF. I was like, what? The charity?
I said UN first, and then no response.
I didn't hear
so the
you.
next
I didn't
was
hear the
UNICEF.
UN. Yes, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The
no worries.
yes,
Yeah, no,
like when the UN
The UN.
meets for a summit, they do meet in a place very similar to this. And so it's a huge round atrium room where there are set up with the tables around the curves, cozy, comfy, plush seats. Imagine it's you guys probably haven't been to the movie theater in a long time, but nowadays most movie theaters are like, have really plush seats and but now imagine there's also like a table and that there's for each chair there's a magical mic that has a light on it, the red and a green light, red indicating that it's off, green that it's hot.
Yeah.
And then it's in this place is like I said, it's really large, not like convention center large, not like one of those huge convention centers, but this is more like a something you would see like in a movie. Very fancy carpet, very but very minimalistic decor, and there are multiple doors into this place from different angles. There's 4 different sets of doors into this place, and there are steps down that lead to the central area. In the center area, there is a podium, and then you see that a lot now that they basically had already arranged to come get you guys in a certain order. And you guys were set to come in pretty much last. And so, as you make your way through these glossy piano black doors into this chamber, this huge round chamber with all of these people, there's already area, you see where there's placards for the different groups, placards for individual Realm Runner teams, placards for the Omega Corps and their representatives individually, as a group, and they're all sectioned off into different areas. And you can tell that they were sectioned off in ways that would, be the most diplomatic and safest. Not having some of them that might be rivals too close to each other, etc. There's a moderator at the bottom who's wearing a fancy tuxedo. When I say fancy, I don't mean like a James Bond style tuxedo. I'm talking about like a really fancy kind of poofy, all the same color tuxedo, like even the shirt is the same color, and it's got a big poofy bow tie and long tails, and it's got a kind of a reddish. The shirt is black, but it's got kind of a shiny reddish hue to it, and the embroidery of the tailed jacket has red on it, and he's got kind of a really bushy gray beard. He looks middle-aged. He's got a coiffed kind of cut on the sides and back, but on one side it's kind of slightly shaved, and then here it kind of goes over like this. You heard that this moderator is a professional consultant moderator who works with all the Omega Corps, and it was part of the packet explaining that he'd be the sort of the MC and moderator of it, and he's frequently hired to be this median person, and his name is Jack Wellington.
Beef? Said, what's up, beef?
Har, har, har. And of course, he's down at the bottom. Also at each door, there's security personnel. Also standing nearby the Omega Corps executives are their own personal security guards, their own personal guard. And not a lot of them, just like a couple for each section. and there's lots of chatter and talk because people are, getting seated and waiting for everything to begin, and you all are the last ones to arrive. And as you all come in, the place goes silent, and that large central area isn't just a podium. There's also a table to display stuff. It's been set aside, and there are some chairs, and that are kind of wind around. But you all have been positioned so that you are kind of back towards the back and nearby the door that you came in out. And again, everybody kind of quiets and hushes as you all come in. And then as soon as you all come in, the Jack Wellington says, to order. Let's begin the summit of 1586. No, wait. The summit of 2786. Because I don't think I've ever given you guys a year that you're in Progentica, did I?
No.
Well, now you know. You're now the summit of 2786 comes to order, and we are here to, he basically does the whole kind of thing that they do where he says the meeting minutes will be recorded. The agenda is this, and this, and actually he says the agenda is discussion of new terms, new contracting, new regulations, new support, new expectations. Many of these things in regards to the advance of newer Realm Runner teams, and of course the discussion and confirmation of the Deathstalker entity in regards to many of these now required changes. And he says, do all of the Omega Corp's executives agree to the minutes and to the meeting being started? Say aye. And they all, in order, say aye. And he says, then the meeting begins, starting at, and then he basically says a time. And he says, all right, so we have a few things to cover. A lot of these meeting items will be covered at the same time, because the multiple different items from this agenda are covered under just a few, covered as a group, basically. And he then proceeds to explain that there's going to be a new regulation in place regarding, basically new rules and regulations in place regarding Realm Runner teams working more closely with each other in groups, better cooperation amongst the Omega Corp's Realm Runner teams, with the express purpose of gathering additional intel and protecting Realm Runners from the advent of the now confirmed Deathstalker entity. And he says will be the first part of this agenda. And so for many of you, you've heard the tales, those in the higher ups, the alpha teams, the beta teams of the Omega Corps, the ones that are present. Obviously there are a couple of teams that are out in the field, couldn't be here, but they have representatives here from their Omega Corps. They have knowledge of the Deathstalker, although there's never been a confirmation until now. Because in the past, any of the victims of the Deathstalker entity, their tech had been damaged or wiped beyond repair, which is why it had been mostly relegated to, for the longest time, the narrative that was not necessarily supported by the Omega Corps, but was under the assumption of many of the Realm Runners' culture and teams, was that the Deathstalker entity was a myth, urban myth, legend, boogeyman, etc., meant to help rein in and make the Realm Runners more secure, or more, be more. This is me, not him, messing it up.
Keep him in line.
Yeah, Realm Runners.
Yeah.
Being more careful. That's what I was trying to say. Simple. Being more careful. The thing is, we now have perfect confirmation that the Deathstalker entity is real and is a threat, thanks to the survival and actions of the freelancers team, who is also one of the reasons why many of these new changes to contracts and expectations are going to be changing. We'll get to that part of the meeting in a minute, though. First, I'm going to show you this, and he actually brings out this fancy-looking crystal and places it down. And apparently, they somehow got a recording of you guys' hologram of the. I mean, you guys already knew, that they had the recording of it. He basically plays the recording of you guys going up and trying to take on the Deathstalker or do something as it just at the, basically what you all remember of the experience of when your two teams went on that mission. And at the end of the mission, when you guys were almost killed by a force that was greater than you had intel for, even when you're in your weakened state, you all went down to try and save the other team that had been were being slaughtered by the Deathstalker. And you got to, because of you guys' view from your devices, they got to see the Deathstalker and fairly up close when you guys got to a certain point. But then it cuts out, of course, because of the anti-magic field that's around the Deathstalker, and and that's where it ends and it stops. And then he goes on to explain the freelancers are the only team to have survived an encounter with the Deathstalker. We do not know why the Deathstalker spared them, if that is what happened. But we can confirm from our investigations that they are not in league with him in any way, as some of the stupid rumors have been saying. Furthermore, in fact, it has come to light that the 4 members of the team that were slaughtered by the Deathstalker all had committed high crimes, not both in against the regulations of the Realm Runners Association, but also high crimes on the Barbary worlds and here on Progentica, in the regular civil laws as well. We're not sure what the connection is there, but to be clear, we are looking into this and digging deeper and looking back at previous instances that might have been the Deathstalker. But to be clear, this intel is very good that was brought forth by the freelancers. And that is one of the reasons why some of these new rules are going to be put in place as far as working in teams, working within boundaries. There's also a lot of changes that are going on with the Omega Corps, all 5 Omega Corps. When he says that, you can tell that some of the executives of the Omega Corps that are there kind of have a look on their face. You do make note that there is one Omega Corp that isn't represented here, and it's the
Black Anchor.
The Black Anchor Financial Syndicate doesn't appear to have anybody here, as far as you can tell. And it's kind of interesting that it stands out. And they say, now, of course, to be clear, when I say all 5, you all know who I mean. But of course, since the Black Anchor's Financial Syndicate is deeply involved in the Bureau of Realm Runners and the technology behind realm running itself, they will be provided meeting notes to this as well. And they have already signed off on all of these potential regulation contract rules changes that we're going to be implementing going forward. And then he goes on to explain, further that there has been a lot of scuttlebutt. Moving on to the next topic. We will have. Actually, before we move on to the next topic, does anybody have any questions or comments that provides useful discussion in this forum regarding the Deathstalker? And he waits.
The image showing detail the Deathstalker or not, just from the distance?
It showed him pretty well, enough that image, if you guys look through our YouTube thumbnails for that's the image that it got effectively as he's backing away into the portal as he, or no, I guess actually as you guys got close enough, the device would have shut off. But it was like that was one of the last images that they saw. Just imagine there's actually also carnage and stuff around instead of just the black behind it. Yeah.
It's basically, would Sindri need to ask, do you want me to project the image of him so people know what they're looking at?
Oh yeah, no. They basically had enhanced it in such a way and blew it up. I guess I should have explained that what they were showing was projected up in a way that everybody could see what happened visually very easily. Thank you for asking. I appreciate you. Merrik.
Merrik will raise his hand to give input.
So everybody's like everybody snaps their head to see you do this so quickly that you can hear the rustling of clothing as they look at you. Yes, he acknowledged you. Yes, I believe this is Merrik of the Freelancers. The out of character. You're a human, right? Yeah. He says the human wizard, correct?
Hit the button.
Yes. I'll say yes and then turn the mic on. Yes.
So he says, "Oh, that's already handled by. We have people. Don't worry about your mic. It's, there's no button. Basically, you guys were confused about that. You sit down. There's the 2 lights. There's no button. He says, don't worry about that. When it's your time to speak, we have Magitech going on that will facilitate the conversation. Please." What do you have, sir?
One thing to note, me and my team suspect that the Deathstalker may have some sort of anti-magic field generation of some kind that would interfere with the recordings on the Oracle, which is why most people probably haven't had any other recordings. Likewise, it appears his method of transport is similar to our tech to travel to the Barbary worlds, or at least that is the most appropriate analysis at the moment.
He acknowledges you. He says, yes, that's a very good point. Something I was going to add to the discussion. I appreciate you bringing it up. As you all saw, it cuts out. That's the reason why we don't have anything, is because exactly as he said, the current working theory is that the Deathstalker has some sort of anti-magic bubble surrounding him, which is one of the reasons it makes him particularly dangerous. Not only does it keep us from being able to see him with the Realm Runner devices, and keep us from having any kind of recording of him. But furthermore, we believe that it effectively would shut down your equipment when you're in this aura bubble, which would severely hamper even some of the most skilled amongst you in fighting against him. And furthermore, it appears that whatever gear the Deathstalker is using is immune to his own bubble. Is this Thyra or you?
Thyra.
So, Thyra, you raise your hand? Yes, Thyra, the half Aarakocra warrioress of the Freelancers.
Sindri laughs.
Thyra just smiles. I can confirm. It does mess with your gear.
They of course, they all snapped when there's like some whispering and stuff. There's like lots of it, so it's almost like loud. And so there's some hands that come up, and he says, "Yes, let me acknowledge you. Just a moment. Let's hear from the Freelancers themselves before we acknowledge any questions or comments. And so please, give your mic a tap, and that will let us know so you don't have to keep holding your hand up." And they give the mic a tap, and that's actually, you realize that's the light. That there's a different light for the mic being on that's on the mic. It glows when it's being used. And the green and red light is basically saying, yeah, I want to talk, and to wait for it. So yes, I believe it looks like Sindri, the gnomish sorcerer of Freelancers. Oh no, this was you out of character.
Before I say anything, because I want to clarify something. Sindri's just going to say in his head, are you there to connect us? See if I forgot his name. It's completely
sure I understand you. What?
Raven's Edge?
Oh, the Raven's Edge?
Yeah, he said in his head, are you there to connect us, to see if Raven's Edge can connect us telepathically?
Oh, Raven's Edge responds to you and says, I do believe that the connection is open.
Thank you. Have we to mention our suspicions about the first Realm Runner connected to Deathstalker, or are we mentioning that?
I would say let's wait to see where it goes.
Fair enough.
All right, so then he acknowledges, he says, Godric Hornsbeak of the... Real quick, hang on a sec. No, that's the magic clubs. There we go. Godric Hornsby of the Might is Right Alpha Team, General Toshisomi Dynamic. You have the floor, sir. He says, so you said that there was an investigation that cleared them of being in league with this thing. Can you share any details about that? How are we to just trust that they are the only ones to have survived if they are not in league with it? And Jack Wellington responds, look, it's a fair question. What I can say is the Dragon CEOs themselves have verified the intel and information themselves, personally. And that the evidence that this team here was almost a victim is overwhelming. And then another person shouts out, one of the people with their hands raised, and he still had his hand raised. But what about how strong they're always getting? And he says, you will be recognized when you have the floor. Please do not speak out of turn. Otherwise, you will be asked to leave the chamber. And but the guy that currently has the floor says, well, that's a good question, though. And he says, well, he basically responds with, while it is true that the freelancers have grown greatly in power, based upon the Bureau of Realm Runners internal investigations and the Dragon CEO's investigation of their background and their heritage, we can further confirm, undeniably, that genetically they are predisposed to growing in power at an exponential rate, faster than the average realm runner. At this point, everyone starts going, there's like lots of talk, and even some of your friends are kind of like shocked by this. And
I'll just deadpan.
Yeah, and then he starts banging.
Everybody's just like,
yeah, banging order. All right, everyone settle down. We do understand that this is an unusual development, but we have to look at the science of this, folks. Only a few hundred years ago, realm runners became awakened in this world as a genetic evolution. It is understandable to assume that as the concentration of magic, of pure magic here on Progentica continues to gain in purity and power level, that those genetic magical changes within the DNA substrate are going to continue to evolve into new forms of existence. These realm runners, the freelancers, are a unique find for now, but we can't assume that they will always be this way. Yes, it does mean that one of the other agendas that we have today is discussing new expectations of realm runners. I want it to be made clear that these new expectations are not because this team of people outstrips the growth of the average realm runner. Their genetic makeup should not be a hindrance to your growth as realm runners. I know that it's easy to assume and put those two things together, but that is not the case. And all of the Omega Corp's executives who are here have already signed off in agreement that this evolution that may be happening could continue, and we have to be prepared for it. The reason why we are instigating higher expectations of realm runners going forward is not because of this new group of realm runners that are more powerful than your average realm runner, or grow more powerful, we should say. It is actually because we have already been seeing that there's a lot of slack being given amongst the realm runners, especially some of the more famous teams, and he kind of eyes some of them. The bottom line is the missions are becoming more dangerous, and the Bureau and the CEOs want to protect the investment in the realm runners. We want to protect you all, and these new regulations to require more training, more effort. All of these things that you've seen in the packet are all there to ensure your survivability. So you need to separate in your minds that the freelancers have anything to do with these new regulations. These were already coming down the pike at some point, but now because of a lot of the changes that are happening out there in the Barbary worlds, it's necessary that you all are going to have to train harder and work harder to live and survive and accomplish what we need accomplished on the Barbary worlds. And there's a lot of uproar. People are like complaining and whining, but some of them are like, yeah, I get it, and stuff like that. Basically, he says, these are an example that you guys should shoot for. Let them inspire you and encourage you to be better at what you do, instead of being intimidated by them. Because it shows us that there's still room for improvement. So you're raising your hand? He says, Miss Thyra of the freelancers, give me a moment while I address some of the folks who've already had their hand up.
Of course.
So he goes over
she
to another
says
one.
it as if he could hear her.
Right. So he, so one of the people pipes up and they raise their hand. So you say that there's going to be new changes happening, and this is one of the folks who already had their hand up, their light on. There's new changes that are happening on the Barbary worlds. Can you elucidate some of those changes? And he says, yes. So, as you all know, a lot of the primary engine of our economy here on Progentica relies on the exotic metals and the artifacts and relics that we mine from the Barbary worlds. To that end, certain factions, certain leaders in certain factions on the Barbary worlds are aware of our existence and aware that we have realm runners working on their behalf to facilitate these trades and support them in their growth and evolution. He says, to be clear, some of those relationships are going to start growing stronger. And we have to start looking at the future. And we believe that at some point, there will come a time when the governmental agencies, the leaders and rulers of those worlds, are going to have to make it clear that they have been participating with another world for their betterment. It's going to leak at some point. We've been able to stem the tide up to now. But the Dragon CEOs have always had in mind that eventually that was unsustainable. We can't keep it secret forever. As those civilizations evolve and grow stronger and grow more knowledgeable, that it is inevitable that they will be curious about these other worlders that are always there to help them in exchange for magic junk they may not need, or metals that they really can't use very well. Ultimately, we have a lot of things that are plans in order, and there are missions in place going forward in the future that are going to be important. For now, we can't discuss too much what those changes will be, but that's the other reason why a lot of these regulations are being added, and because we require you all to be more confident in how you handle your secrecy, and we're going to start looking to basically see who is the best amongst you so that we can start elevating them to positions in which they can start to facilitate these new relationships with the people of the Barbary Worlds.
Literally, Thyra literally goes, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, you can see,
Yeah.
it is so obvious that she goes, oh, fucking shit. All right,
Yeah.
fine.
And-
okay.
Yeah.
And now she
When
comes
that's
over.
said-
Now he comes over and points at Thyra. He says, "Now I know some of you had your hands up, but you see that some of them have turned their lights off because he sort of answered their questions. There were people with the same questions. But Thyra was next, so he comes over to Thyra. Hey, Double O. Yes, Miss Thyra again." Sorry, he didn't say Miss Thyra. He just says Thyra. What's your character's last name again?
Thyra's daughter.
He actually, when he introduced you guys, he said your full names. I forgot your last names. Sorry.
Shay doesn't have a last name.
Yeah, and Sindri doesn't either, does he?
Oh, Holloway.
Yeah, I knew Merrik did, and I knew that Thyra did. Anyway, go ahead. So Thyra.
I know there is much speculation and much hesitancy. But when we are here on Progentica, we are always up for sparring sessions. That's
that
it.
it?
That's
Oh,
literally
okay.
it. She's like,
So
it's like
you need to
that
tell me that
empty
that's
pause.
it. All right.
Mhm.
So at this point, you guys notice Avery raise her hand and light up her mic, and he goes over and says to Avery, brings up Avery, and Avery stands up or speaks into the mic, and she says, "Hi everyone. A lot of you all know me. Many of us have worked together, either on the Barbary Worlds on missions or behind the scenes. And I hope that many of you respect me and respect my perspective on things. I have been privileged to go on missions with this team. In fact, the last mission I went on with them. And it was the most enriching and heartwarming mission that I have ever been on. I can confidently say these people are out here doing the same work that you and I do. And yes, they might do it better, but they are not here as glory hounds. They purposely go out of their way to stay unnoticed. They've taken jobs for less pay than they could have. They've not taken any corporate sponsorships. And I know that makes some of you uncomfortable. They're not here for the wealth. They're not here for the glory. So what are they doing it for? Well, like many of you, they felt the calling from the power that they have. They felt it from the fact that they are realm runners, that they can do this. And they're out there making a difference. And they never have any kind of guile at all when it comes to other realm runners. I have zero doubt that they would have done for any of you all what they tried to do for the team that was slaughtered by the Deathstalker, despite the fact that it turned out that team was terrible. So I will wholeheartedly stand by them. And if you all can't do that and see that they are a good thing for the Realm Runners Association and a good thing for Progentica, then well, you need to rethink your attitude and your perspective. And a lot of them look kind of humbled by what she said.
Thyra looks at Shae. Shae, do you have anything to say? Like,
She does, but doesn't think it'll help the conversation.
I don't care.
So at that point, then Jack Wellington, he just calls on you. Shae of Shae, the Elven Ranger of the Freelancers. What do you have to add, ma'am?
Hi everybody, it's me, Shae. This may sound well, Shae is still learning lots about this world, because she grew up in the boonies, and what is genetics?
A lot of people laugh. There's a lot of people in the audience laughing.
We'll go over that. Yes, I got you.
I don't fucking know.
If I may.
I said it wouldn't be helpful with your conversation.
No, that's...
Oh no,
Yes.
this was quite helpful, I'm sure.
I feel it might be important if I interject in a way, and I do apologize, but at this point now, if anybody has any questions, might as well get them out of the way. Ask us what you want. In addressing the crowd, like, you want to ask questions, go ahead.
The Jack Wellington says, all right, as long as the executives are in agreement, we can open the floor to members to ask the freelancers questions. Who shall be your spokesperson?
Everyone look. I got it.
I will
Depends on the
pipe
question.
in if you need more.
Yeah, to be fair, it depends on the question, but I, for the most part, may speak for the team.
Fair enough. So at this point, what happens is he calls on people to raise their hand. I'm not going to go into detail of who does what, but we'll say an adventurer, a realm runner, asks you all. So, when you say you're from the boonies, what does that mean?
We're not from a major city. Next.
Another one pipes in, says, "What's your training regimen?"
Coffee and study. And it point to Thyra. The gym, point to Shae. The gym, point to Sindri. Study and humor.
Blow shit up.
Yes.
If you're curious about my training regimens, you are free to mail me. I'll get to you eventually.
There's a lot of running involved. A lot of weights.
I'm sure. you
Another
would
one pipes
not
in and
like it.
says, what would you, one of them pipes in with a really good question, because obviously the other questions were kind of dumb. This one pipes in and says, if you were to face the Deathstalker again, what would you do?
I'll be honest, a lot of our tactics are fly by the seat of our pants. However, more than likely, we'd hope for the best. No, getting around their anti-magic field is probably going to be the biggest issue. So more than likely rely on Thyra and Shae in a lot of ways, being that they are our upfront heavy hitters that don't necessarily require any magics. And I'm sure that Sindri and I could figure something out on the fly that could be disappointing for him. But
Or flee.
hopefully, to be honest,
If you don't need to fight, don't.
yeah,
If there's no one to protect, and you can get away safely, go for it.
yeah.
They all,
I mean,
like a lot of audience members are like respect that, you know.
we would do the same as any of you. Try to survive. We know at this point you pretty much know as much as we do, aside from the fact he's probably the first realm runner. But anyway, yep.
So
Merrik says it out loud.
Jack Wellington says, could you repeat that last part? Actually, what's your last name again?
Holloway.
Holloway. Could you repeat that last part, Mr. Holloway?
We would do what any of us would do is survive.
We do have it recorded. You want me to play it back?
You mean? No, that's fine. Sorry. Large crowds make me nervous.
A lot of
We
people
suspect you
nod
might-
and say yeah to that too.
Yeah. Oh, we think you might be one of the first realm runners, or the first realm runner.
So at this, everybody chimes in and or like looks at and even the executives are like, what? So Jack Wellington says, could you please elucidate that? What makes you have this theory that the Deathstalker is the first realm runner?
A lot. Yeah, can you hand it to me, please?
Let me find it.
Yeah. Thyra's gonna find the poem.
So in the meantime,
one
I
of those-
noticed that
Yeah.
Sindri had a comment to add. Because earlier you'd had your hand raised while Merrik was talking, and so I'm getting back to you. But
I got covered, I said it.
okay, all right.
It
Go
was
ahead,
just
go
about
ahead,
the
Merrik.
don't fight unless you have to.
Yeah. We heard one of the tales as a poem, and it
I went
sounds
digging
like
into a lot of the legends about things that sounded like him. Dug up this poem, is what Merrik is trying to say.
If you need me to read it, I can
Yeah,
read
no,
it.
I got it. Run, child, run. The dread walker has come. Hide, child, hide. It matters not your place he will always find. Woe to thee, child. The first runner of realms stalks you, and only death remains for all your sins in the wild. Sounds like the original. He's got a vendetta, perhaps against other criminals. Perhaps he was
So
slighted.
at that, another person raises their hand, and of course he's called upon by Jack. And he says, "Yeah, so I was thinking that too. It seems a little bit sus that because I knew one of the previous Deathstalker victims a long time ago. I was one of the first ones to tell everybody about him way back in the day, and I always believed that there was something more to it because I knew that the person that was disappeared by him was a shady motherfucker. And
Has
so,
anybody-
of course, when I shared that with the authorities way back then, they blew it off. And at that point, there's more chatter amongst everybody. And then Thyra's raising her hand, so Jack Wellington calls on her.
Has anybody else a story like that to share?
No one else pipes in with any more stories.
If you
Although
do not wish to share it
notice
now.
that Jack Wellington is looking at one of the members of an alpha team, but almost as if he's expecting them to say something, but they don't. And then he just kind of shrugs.
If you do not wish to share it here, we would love to hear. We invite you over for dinner.
Jack Wellington says, yes, if you, whether you want to share it directly with the freelancers, I definitely encourage all of you all this weekend, if they are amenable to it, to actually get to know them. I mean, obviously I have to learn by example. I would like to do that as well. Of course, I'm just the mediator here. But based upon what I've been instructed to facilitate from the executive CEOs, one of the main purposes of this summit was, of course, to explain all of the changes that are being made, share with you all what we know about the Death Stalker, and share with you all that the CEOs want to facilitate a better realm runner industry. Safer one, more successful one, and also to facilitate and foster better communication amongst the teams. And because of their status in their reputation that they have, because of how busy and lucrative that they not lucrative, but how busy their freelancers have been, constantly going on missions. They haven't had a chance to interact with other realm runners. So this summit was meant partially for you all to do that, and not just with them, with each other. There are many teams here that are fairly new, or some old veteran teams. And that's part of the new changes that we want to make. We want to facilitate greater communication amongst the realm runner teams, so that if they see each other in the field, they're not going to wonder if they need to worry about them as a rival. Instead, they can trust that we're all on the same side for the betterment of Progentica and the survival of the civilizations on the Barbary Worlds. He acknowledges Thyra again.
Sunrise is when I start my workout, if anybody cares to join.
And with that, there are a few more questions that pop up, but most of them are not related to you guys. They're related to the changes, the contract changes, the specifics of those kinds of things. Yeah. You have a question? Okay.
Oh yeah, I have a question about changes. Yeah, shifting gears and being like just an active participant rather than being
The focus.
Yeah.
Right. Go ahead.
In regards to some changes, what are there going to be anything in place about more consistent and accurate intel? Because I can say we have gone up against many things that should be above our station, and we have barely survived. It appears that there may be a lack of such. What have any of you experienced a mission that should have been at or below your station that turned out to be far greater?
A bunch of, like, almost everybody in the room raises their hands.
And to that credit, not only apparently are we more dispositioned to growth, but we've been constantly pressed into situations that should be far above our station.
So Jack responds to that.
What changes do you plan?
He says, precisely, that is one of the things that we're wanting to do. Remember how I talked about these relationships that we're fostering on the Barbary Worlds? Those are that is one of our intents to so that we can gather better intel about these missions. Furthermore, we intend to, with the new training regimens in place and the new expectations in place, we intend to see who was going to rise to the top, so that and we're going to be using data analytics to determine which of the realm runners could potentially be better at intel gathering, so that we can have a more robust intelligence network. And we intend to have them train some of the people on the Barbary Worlds to help support the networks, this intelligence network, because we do recognize that the disparity between missions is a bit too much. There are times where a mission, a beta team has been sent on missions that were well below their pay grade, and vice versa. Frequently, the intel about what is to be faced ends up falling far short of the actual threat level. At that point, he starts to kind of, and I'll just say that he goes over a lot of the changes. A lot of them are just sort of rules and regulations in the background, contract changes, expectations, training regimens, the amount of time in the field, regulated and required vacations, regulated and required mission minimums, because there are some of the famous teams who practically don't work anymore, and that's just not going to cut it anymore. So the bottom line is you throughout that whole day. Of course, at some point you all take a break. They come in for lunch. They bring you all food, and then you all come, reconvene. You can take your bathroom breaks, etc. And it lasts for not the whole day, but a good portion of the day. And you answer all your questions. Now, do you guys have any other questions that are kind of lore-related questions that I might answer now? Because we have gone a little bit long tonight. I don't mind, but I just thought I would.
Yeah, no, I feel like this shouldn't have been split into two parts. At least the summit portion. Yeah.
It's also partially my fault. I felt like I let us linger and meander a bit too much on some of the early stuff, but that's all right.
It's okay. It's been 2 weeks. Like, we needed to get that out.
Yep. You're acknowledged.
Yeah. If the intent is to advance the Barbary Worlds closer to Progentica, imagine that above table. Imagine that's kind of the point. Like, it's a slow process, right? Or like,
well, it's not
just advancing them.
So if you go and ask your question as if you don't know what their intent is.
Oh,
so we'll RP it.
Yeah. So if the intent is to improve the stations of the Barbary Worlds, and a lot of what fuels Progentica for that advancement being these metals, wouldn't stripping the Barbary Worlds of all those metals prevent them from advancing in the way that we are led to believe? Why not send people to educate and then help them with it rather than mine their resources?
So at that, you notice some irritated looks amongst the executives, and you notice Jack kind of eyeing them, and and he responds to you and says, to be clear, we want them to grow at their own pace. As far as mining the materials, the rare metals from the Barbary Worlds, that's a separate issue. We don't believe that their civilizations have the need that we do for those metals. And as long as they are willing to trade those metals, then the CEOs or the executives and the Dragon CEOs feel that it's our responsibility to the people of Progentica to provide them with what they need to for the Progentica civilization to flourish. You get the sense when he responds that it's kind of a little bit of corporate doublespeak, that it's
Yeah,
you know.
he dodged the question and answered it at the same time.
Yep.
But I sees right through it and is like, okay.
Yeah, so Thyra's just like, okay.
Yeah.
Like, clearly just like annoyed.
So Thyra has a question. Yes, Thyra.
Correct. On Malboria, we all know that there is a very large demon and devil issue. Is there going to be a lot more resources to help quell such a threat?
He kind of sighs.
Or
Yes. He sighs like, yes, that's definitely, I appreciate you bringing that up. It's not on this summit's agenda, but I will share with you, everybody's curious at this now because everybody shuts up and they're enthralled by your question to see how he responds. And he says, the demon infestation on Malboria is of particular concern to the dragon CEOs.
Good to hear.
But we don't have enough knowledge or intel at this point to be able to formulate an actual game plan yet. We are on the cusp of understanding more. And I can say with confidence that the dragon CEOs are not taking it lightly and are concerned that there might be spillover to the other barbary worlds. We've been fortunate so far that we cannot confirm any other demonic infestations on other worlds. There have been perhaps a few incidences. The one thing that we do know that we can share, it seems to be a unique incident in that those rare few moments where demons have occurred in singular instances on the other barbary worlds was because of direct intervention by citizens of the barbary worlds. Which means that bad actors were purposefully trying to bring forth these entities from whatever hellish dimension they hail from. And it is something that we are looking deeply in. In the end, it might be even more of a threat than the Deathstalker entity, but it also might not. We don't have enough information yet. No, for sure.
It's
so
quite
far,
disappointing it's gotten this far.
as are we. The problem
Because
is
this
that
infestation has been... May I?
he says the problem is, just to be clear, that the culture of the people of the leadership on Malboria is quite a bit different than the other Barbary worlds. They tend to be very close-knit and try and deal with the problems themselves. And so they don't accept as many offers of assistance from us in these kinds of missions. It's almost as if they are embarrassed about the situation, or again, because of their culture, their different cultural ways, they are not as willing to let us help in those instances. Of course, there are exceptions,
Or they have been infiltrated.
No, we understand that is part of the issue. There have been several missions where we've had to deal with infiltrations within tribes. But again, because of their culture, these tribes tend to be very suspicious of anybody offering assistance. It's one of the tougher Barbary worlds to crack, so to speak, for us to make those inroads and to bridge that gap. I believe you all have had a mission or two on the on Malboria, from what I understand about your resume. You understand that they can be very prickly to deal with and very distrusting of outsiders, which is why it's very difficult for us to both assist and get intel from them. Mr. Merrik.
When you talk about your investigations in these demons being on other Barbary worlds, are you in referencing to how they are summoned? Is that something that eludes you?
Yes, basically, from what we can see, the rare instances when they do pop up in other Barbary worlds, they have been summoned by locals using some sort of arcane rituals. As far as Malboria goes, they seem to be able to potentially come and go. We wouldn't say necessarily at will, otherwise there'd be like a massive invasion force, we think. But they definitely can facilitate their own travel in some way. Or there is something more to the makeup of that planet that we're unaware of, and they are somehow also denizens of the world. We're honestly not sure.
I would just like to say that in terms of some said rituals, I may or may not have some insight onto that.
He says, if this has been stuff that you have learned on your missions, I'm sure that it was already in your mission briefing, but if you have additional information to add, that is also one of the regulations that we're going to be shoring up, that Realm Runners need to provide more info about their missions. So yes, the reports are going to be longer, and everybody's like groaning, ah! But it's understandable, because there might be times when you don't think that some bit of information like this would be useful to share. And we want to make sure that that communication line between the Realm Runners and each other and the rest of us is always open and always facilitating and sharing these networks of information, because that's the only way that we're going to be successful.
I'm aware of one said ritual.
He says, then
Happily let you study it.
please, when we're done, I'll make sure that somebody communicates with you to get that information. Obviously, this isn't quite the venue for that kind of detailed information.
I don't want to try to summon a greater demon in this room. That's stupid. But I could. I'm quite smart. I like books and reading, studying, and it was a caffeine-fueled binge, and
You can turn off his mic.
I didn't mean to write it to my spellbook. I thought it was a different one. But yes. Sorry.
So,
and then sheepishly sits down like I just admitted that I could summon a greater demon. Like, that might not have been smart.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to be helpful.
he may be smart, but he's not necessarily very wise.
I mean, yeah.
What's the wisdom stat?
No, that's still strength. I can barely pick up my hammer to smith, okay?
All right, is there any other comments or questions for the summit?
I'm all good.
Was that, so you guys are, after the summit's ending, do you guys decide to stay around for the whole weekend and, hobnob with the rest of the Realm Runners?
I'm fine with that.
I'll quickly kind of recap that you're surprised by how the rest of the weekend goes. You still have a small few folks who kind of, like won't talk to you, give you the stink eye, but even some of the folks who were giving you stink eye before come up to you during this weekend and shake your hand and thank you for being forthright and talking to them and some of them actually apologize for prejudging you and thank you for the work that you're doing. Some of them say, to be honest, you're impressive. They basically, you end up making a lot of connections and network quite a bit. You'll probably, since it's not something that appeals, a what?
Do a lot of people come and work out with me?
Yeah, you're surprised that next morning there's like a line of people that want to come work out with you. There's not enough facilities for it, so you guys take time to, you go out, I don't know, you figure out something. And, but you guys end up allaying a lot of fears, and there's a lot of grousing about some of the new rules, but for the most part, in the end, everybody leaves, feeling like this is at least they're trying to lead instead of just manage the Realm Runners. They're trying to make things better for the Realm Runners, and it seems obvious that that's their intent. And that you guys were basically just sort of the spark that facilitated this. And after all that is said and done, you all, of course, each night you sleep in your own beds, right? Because you can. Also that night after the meeting, you go back and of course you find Milo and Echo are just playing happily together, but you find Raven's Edge is like shaking. He's like hovering in midair. He's like shaking. When you get back, he quickly slides right into your sheath right next to you and stops shaking and says, we were perfectly comfortable. We were just fine. It's all right. We were okay while you were gone. It's not an issue, not a problem.
Milo, is that true?
Milo looks at him and goes, yeah.
I will say whether it's after the directly after the summit or the following day, Merrik will go chat with whoever and share the summon greater demon ritual, just for them to be able to like properly study it. Like he offered that, so he's gonna make good on his word.
Yeah, they would have wanted to debrief you on that anyway, so right afterwards that would have happened, yeah. So, cool. All right.
But don't share this with anybody.
Yeah, right, guys, so this is a perfect time to wrap up. Thank you for going a little bit long today. Like you said, we were off for a couple of weeks, so we had to get all this out. And I'm glad that we actually knocked it out this week, so that next week what's gonna happen is you're gonna get back home and have a chat with Grimbane, because he's got some mission ideas for you. So, oh yeah.
We're gonna have that conversation about the Barbary Worlds too.
Oh, that's true. You guys wanted to RP the final conversation with him. Okay, remind me of that. Yes. Very good. All right. With that,
we're gonna invite Grimbane over. Shay's gonna make dinner.
Mm-hmm. Let's raid out to some.
Just one part to throw in for at some point as well. Sindri needs to get a magical robe, because he's just got his standard robe at the minute with the light wings.
Yeah, what?
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Sindri needs to have magical robes, so when his wings appear at his next level up, he can not rip his shirt open.
Oh. Wait, he gets wings at his next level up?
Yes.
Oh. Well,
But he can summon them and dismiss them whenever he...
Wow, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Nifty. So you guys are all going to be a bunch of death from above folks. So mostly Thyra and Sindri. I mean, obviously Merrik can fly when he wants to, but he doesn't have to.
Shae needs assistance.
Yeah, Shae's got the dragon kitty.
Do you
All right,
actually
who do we
know
wanna raid
fly,
out
or
to?
do you rely on me?
I currently have to rely on you. Wait, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have to
There's
rely
quite a
on you.
few interesting folks. Anyone in particular, Druid or Fade, that you guys see we should raid?
Here we go.
By the way, did Thyra or Druid did the summit go the way you hoped and thought that it would?
It went well.
I mean, I know that you were you said that you're really stoked for this. What was it that you were kind of envisioning or hoping?
Just that. I mean, it was just one of those things. It was the smack down the ego. It was just which we
gotcha.
did.
Okay.
So
Or Tom. My vote is food safety.
Ooh, crunch.
Seems like a good vote. I was gonna say Toto Kitty,
Yeah.
but she's still in her starting soon kind of scene. So
Food safety streaming?
Yeah, but
yup.
Oh, she is. Playing Project Zomboid.
all right, guys, our very own Stormkeeper Food Safety, the lady friend of Wookiees and Cookies, is streaming Project Zomboid. We're gonna go raid her. I thank you all so much for hanging out. Hi Bobo, hi Ryan, I love you all. Set the Hex, thanks again for the raid. God, everybody raided is Kieran, Grim, Bubba,
And Wookiees.
Wookiees. Like, oh my God, you guys are incredible. Thank you all so much. Double O was here. Oh my God, you guys are amazing. So thank you all, and I love you all. And let's get this raid started over to Food Safety to watch her beat on some zombies or get eaten, one of the two.
Looks like she's playing with Wookiees too.
Yeah. Wait, where do you see that?
Yeah, it's in her title.
Oh, yeah.
Raid emotes ready, everybody.
Yep,
Raid
get your
emotes ready.
Here we go.